Let the responses be measured. I should probably hop into the commentary channel, where the commentary is supposed to happen. All right. Let's just hop into a game here. The King versus the Man in the Moon. Does that sound interesting to people? Double check to make sure. Can everybody hear me out here? I haven't yet pulled back the curtain. Been confirmed that someone hears voices. I don't know how I feel about that because there's only one voice here thus far. Hello, it's me, Mondi. Patreon.com/MondaGreensleeves. It looks like we're getting underway. So let's pull back the curtain here. For Man in the Moon versus the King's Court. Man in the Moon has selected to run as Hoshiko Shiro in the first round as the higher seed. Which leaves the King to play as a Yuko, the egg. All right. So, let's see. Apologies, just catching up here. I know there was a hedge fund. Yep, drawing a card and installing an ice in front of HQ. Then we had an install of a Playmu. Running on to R&D just in case we can get that extra credit from the from any potential agenda steal. And then installing Gachapon Fermenter. All right. Here we see João Batista installed and resed in the remote and iced up. First click was a draw there. Oh, and I believe that we have someone joining us.
Hello.
Hello.
Back from yesterday.
Hello. From the past, it's Aksu.
There's still got a couple of watching me today. Which game are we watching?
We are watching Man in the Moon versus the King's Court.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Stand two.
That's there, that one.
Zoom in.
Already on turn. Oh, I guess turn 2 just. So King kind of has a good setup going on, and Man in the Moon also being able to contest stuff pretty easily.
Yeah, we've already got the Botulus down on the ice protecting Juan.
Protecting who? Jeon?
John, yeah.
That's the first time I've somebody called them by their second name.
But yeah, but John Bautista. I mean, all three of those names are, I think, appropriate.
Sure. If you're
Bautista,
like,
perhaps
if you're
not.
homies with them, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's Johnny. That's my boy Johnny.
Okay, that's kind of sick. I have to start adopting that.
Yeah, Big Johnny.
Hype hedge fund. Up to 12 credits, you can raise all of your OPIs that you have in your deck list. Not sure if we managed to go through those, but I think both people playing kind of familiar lists mostly.
Quite possibly. I am admittedly behind on the meta. I don't believe that this is. I think that we would see if deck lists were available on the screen here, but I should, in the background here, perhaps pull up the tournament page, get those lists.
Yeah, mostly I think it's just like kind of a crewy host versus Asset Auco. Typical matchup that we have seen a lot of recently. Brandon's just setting up while Man in the Moon already has kind of a lot of stuff going on. I really hope Movirus pop though.
A virus,
Purging
okay.
everything. Rip Fermenter, Rip Botulus, like Man in the Moon being set up back by a lot. Still, we do have the Paladin Poem online. And yeah. Crew coming down means
Avasaris.
that we are able to contest server 1 at least.
Depending on the strength of these ice.
If we go up to 9 strength, I will like allow them not to be trashed at that point. HQ.
Scatterfield, alright. 2 influence here. It's got 4
Yeah.
strength. Is that worth the charm? Can't crew on its own.
Yeah, it's a difficult choice. It doesn't feel like an ice you want to crew or like use the charm for, but sometimes you kind of have to.
Does allow 1 unconditional install from HQ, but this isn't really like you're not wanting to put an agenda down. You could put an ice down, maybe an upgrade, but
Ice or an upgrade, yeah. Scatterfield much less scary than like Drafter would be, where when you have like infinite options in archives.
could just be a spin doctor.
Oh, we do see the Devil Charm getting popped and a crew going down 1 credit, 0 credits. And we we will get 1 access here. If we can manage to click the buttons.
Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes Jaina
100%.
does not want you to click them buttons.
I think especially lately, Jensen has not been the most
I'm
easy
being
to work
told
with.
that it sounds like Juniper's audio is miles away. Well, that's interesting because, hello, it's me, Mondi. Juniper is indeed miles away, and basically the entire country. Ooh, Regenesis Steel here.
Oh. Snapping the 1 pointer. I mean, that's kind of chill with King probably when Gion like gets those 3 damage in there and Man in the Moon kind of slowed down again.
Yeah, I had to take those last 2 clicks to draw back up, but
Not really any kill threat, I feel like, at least. On just pushing out, dropping hedge fund and installing an iced remote. You got any calls what's in there?
That I'm wondering if it could be a redundant Chuan, just like the server one's already compromised. Maybe you could draw out another Botulus onto the second. It could be a means of getting an agenda out of hand now that the scatter field's gone from HQ.
Yeah, 100%. It feels like in this kind of alcoholis, it could be basically any asset you have that you can just like put on table and it will generate decent amount of value. Or it will be helpful with getting through the ice to be able to clear everything at least.
Yeah, gives you flexibility with the trash benefit cards like Steel Skin and Strike Fund.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool pointer. A lot of the kill lines come really sketchy when you like have to figure out those voluntarily steel skins also in there.
All right, scoring out at longevity and doing 2 more damage there.
The damaging out a Gourmand, that's a pretty huge hit. It feels like.
Yeah, second Audrey not so much. Without a cookbook down, that's not really so much of a loss.
At least we start to have the cards that we can use for the privileged actions. After we just get this threat 3. Just needs to get to threat 3 first, steal an agenda. And it doesn't feel like there's anything anywhere.
All right. Hedge fund and 2 face downs getting shuffled back with longevity serum.
The hedge fund is kind of interesting. It might be showing that Brand is not super secure in keeping those assets on the table that actually generate you money more often. So you have to like be able to raise a lot of ice without those. And if you can manage to stick a lot of ice in here, it can sometimes be really problematic for the runner to challenge everything and continue playing the game.
Oh, we did see as well 1 card trashed from HQ from the longevity serum to get that egg counter going.
Yeah, that is definitely a neat trick. Like you get your 1 counter, allowing you to get your alco trigger next turn and accelerate even more forward. Oh, but being protected by Totobola?
Yep.
That's not an ice you want to botulus necessarily.
No, this is... I can imagine the king smiling about this one. Heck, I can imagine Man of the Moon smiling about this one, like, dang it.
It just means that we have to have the ice in hand. If we don't, it's kind of an issue. Okay, we do. Thrashing Fat going down to 3 credits, but we have a Paladin still online. Having to resort to trashing the Fermenter to be able to afford it. Oh yeah, Simulchip coming down, getting you back the Fermenter. The classic line.
Absolutely. That is the second simul chip. The first one was lost to damage.
Quick check. We like we actually don't have a super huge amount of recursion here. Just the 2 copies of privilege access. That one we have lost already. So it might be a game where runner kind of just runs out of stuff at some point. Alco Trigger having to trash one, but I think that's often fine with the corporation, with so many cards that actually you want in the bin. When you pick up the 3 and see the petty cash in there, it always feels kind of good that you can just like, oh, this goes away, thank you.
You always love to have that sort of predetermined trash.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to think about it. Pushing out. Instantly resting the second Gion.
Yeah, I mean,
You have to keep the runner honest somehow.
so jamming into both remotes, and then icing up the non-John server.
That's kind of a problematic server to get into. If you don't find like a clutch Botulus or something.
The third simul
And-
chip. And even then, like, oh no, now actually that doesn't, because again, there's no cookbook. Oh, whoop.
No, yeah. Oh, it's dropping soldier batch pinholing out. Pinhole hitting Gion, yeah.
Ending no cards, no credit. Or sorry, no ending no credits. No clicks, no credits, which is you end with no
100%.
clicks. So
No, cards would be a totally different game state, I
we're
think.
we're proofreading. We're in the editing stage right now.
And not instantly scoring. I think we take a bit of time to think
Ooh.
about, is there a purge angle here? When your opponent is on 0 credits and you can clear the order as well, it starts to feel appetizing. But deciding to just go out, score the Yagiuda, go to 4 points, does make sense.
Yeah, I don't think there was any intent to overscore this to get the dividends.
I would assume that we have put Yakiuda in the deck as like an expectation for it to be a blank agenda. But you never say never. I have seen Yagiuda counters getting scored in the deck sometimes.
It's the modularity. You love to have the option. Because there's exactly one time where it was helpful. And that makes you right about it.
There, like, I remember there being a conversation about should you play Yagiuda or the new Sericulture project, Sericulture expansion, and some people seriously like consider playing one of each just to like mental tax your opponent.
Absolutely.
Oh, installing a new card. Installing more and more cards.
There's always something to install in this here egg.
There's a world where we just score a Genesis as our next agenda and win the game. Like, running archives is kinda not nice to do when there's some virus in there waiting.
Click one, throwing down a crew. So we are contesting something here.
We're at least representing that we can contest somewhere.
Okay, going for the double
Deciding
ace.
server 2. And no rise on the first one.
Yeah, the king only has 6 credits here. Just letting through both of them. Humanoid resources. Well,
Sure, that's when you can kinda let the opponent have it, even though you would love to be able to protect it.
if that's what you want to put behind 2 ice. Spin Doctor in server 1?
Sure, it might depends a lot on what the ice actually is here.
It's true. Because if we have
see
another
the same
scatter
with some
field, that would be 2 cards that you have to trash.
Moon
Moon
Pool?
Pool. Well, I don't know if you can let that Moon Pool sit there.
For sure. For sure you can't, you just have to kill those on sight. Kind of a good card in Auko, I've heard.
I mean, at least in this instance, you can, you're hopefully sure that all 3 cards in HQ aren't agendas. We know what Botu, alarm clock. Well,
Alarm clock is an interesting choice. I think the idea is that you easily can kind of get locked out otherwise. So alarm clock just like lets you put continuous pressure on HQ and let you get your like access and trashes with order to be able to like kickstart your engine again after a purge.
or influence. Ooh, buddy. Purge, your turn.
Yeah, kind of having the purge or like otherwise your remotes are way too easy to get into. And the fermenter would get so many credits out. Alarm clock, that's a free run. You just take it. Access Boto. Use Pollen Poem to take a credit.
I mean, a
Oh,
credit
add
from
a credit.
Puemu is.
No, add a credit onto itself. So yeah, I'll just allow basic Janet functionality. It just looks kind of weird when you're not used to see the runs on there. And then we're thinking about it a bit, having to decide kind of where the pressure or if this is the correct time to let off the gas a bit and set up for the future when Brandon kind of is not set up correctly to be able to challenge stuff. Deciding this is time to go to archives when we have already been purged, so you don't lose as much. Sadly, nothing there. Losing 1 fermenter counter.
Hopefully, I should be less left for people in the audience now. Apologies. Trash that moon pool. Can't have that. Oh, and we've looked at archives. What do we got here? A cohort. Tatubola.
I believe Corta the Bola were the cards we saw from the flip. See, the moon pool on top is pretty huge. Means that you can get your order counter. And you can get in the servers again. Oh, installing the Balance remote. Could be representing something. Install a second card. There's a push happening right now. And many the moon on 0 credits. Kind of
On
be an
2
issue.
Poemu credits. And a nice on
Okay,
HQ.
yeah.
Okay.
Ice on HQ is also interesting. I guess we have to kind of stop the alarm clock's runs. Get 2 free draws of your solidarity badge. And the ID. Kinda good.
We love to start a turn with 7 cards.
We do. Less fun when you have to be on 0 credits for it. But still pretty fun. And we do take the alarm clock run also.
I think that every time that you don't have any credits at the start of your turn, that the lose 1 credit should be in quotes.
That's a
Draw 1 card and
everyone.
lose 1 credit.
Oh, anemone. That's a bit spiky.
Trash is a card to hit Simulchip and
Trash is the last Simulchip.
That's... I can only imagine what cards must be in the grip right now that you would have much rather preferred not be that Simulchip.
Yeah, also Botulus, like, you're kind of losing all of your tools that let you get into places pretty fast. Already 2 Botulus gone, 3 Simulchip gone. Taking the extra damage. Just an extra rat, at least. And jacking out. Are we that scared of the last card? What could it be?
Fuji? No, Fuji doesn't kill, does
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, Fuji you still live, but I guess it's still scary. If you don't have really important cards in hand, like the last copy of the privileged access, you might just be like, yep, I don't want to catch the smoke.
Like you click to draw 4 times and then just get tempo, measure response. Do it again.
No, that would be kind of cool. And yeah, a couple of decision points here. If you can and want to contest the fat Gian or the server 2 remote. One of these probably protected with Tatubola. Which you preferentially probably want to crew out.
Think.
Yeah, taking our time here. I'm like wondering what's the decision space here. Oh, trash steel skin? Just to get free draw?
Yeah, clickless draw.
Install Gormon. That lets us trust the John for free. And get the extra order counter. And then being able to run server 2. Yeah, pretty clean line. I don't know what the corp can like fight back here with. At least if we see the Totu Bolares, that's annoying.
Still no reses.
Oh, just letting this Minotaur get trashed. Oh, no credits. Yeah, cannot trash it even. Let's play heads up play, not pressing it. Just because your opponent cannot do anything with it, and you probably want to take the draw on your own, like merits.
Yeah, I don't want to risk drawing 2 agendas into HQ just immediately.
Mm. Especially when your opponent still has 1 click to like check check R&D R&D. Mm. And then thinking with the last click also.
You steal another agenda, then you have to deal with Poemu. Checking to see what that last card is. Okay.
Oh, going HQ.
Twinning. Being hit by anemone damage. There's the boat too.
Yeah, twinning is like you kind of want it down in the matchup, but it's not super important. When it's more about just contesting the remotes.
Okay. I'm just drawing 5 cards at the start of our turn here.
It seems pretty good. You are on 2 credits, so you cannot utilize those cards as much as you probably would want to otherwise.
Simply play armed asset protection. Bump yourself up to like 6.
Simply as. Or YDL if you would have that also would sound pretty good on 7 cards in hand. And we just see an install on server 1 again and a click for a credit. Maybe now being able to protect the server somewhat. We do see that draw 1 on the Soldari badge. And Paladin going up to 3. You have to get some food for it. Or it's, I think, leaving this round.
Yeah, I don't think that there's... I don't think it's more important than any currently installed cards. Maybe if there's a second twinning. But even then, it's kind of feels bad to have to install twinning with the Playmoo, but we'll start to see what's in server 1. We haven't res this ice all game. What are the odds it's going to get res now?
Apparently 0. A second spin doctor, you cannot trash this either!
Double spin doctor bonus. I guess the 1 credit for humanoid resources.
Yeah, would make sense. Kind of sad if we that we played it in this order. If we end up just clicking for credits with rest of our clicks. And again, thinking about it. Oh, we get to use some of our paladin credits.
There's that twinning.
Decided to use 2 of the twinning and 1 of the credit pool just to go down to 0 for the Hoshiko not to do anything next turn.
Yeah, and in case this R&D run gives you a credit, or an agenda puts another credit on there, you don't have to worry about. Now, hopefully we have some good installs that we want to do using this Playmoo, so we can start charging up that there twinning.
You should probably still have, you have some cards left in there. You have like 1 more Potulos, 1 more Fermenter somewhere. So you will get some use out of it at least. Oh, credit answer. Bouncing back on credits. Actually, we can defend servers now. At least somewhat. Means that Man in the Moon probably can pop the fermenters this turn. It does feel like 6 credits is the most we will get out of this.
Well, that's not a sound I have to investigate. Just taking a look here at some of the other pairings reported. Sokka takes runner victory over Silent Word. Experimental Data Core takes runner over Shu. Davs 131 Corp over Toron. Renee Reed Corp over Alpi, and Augustus Cheeser Corp over Stwide. All right, we're in a payday.
Yeah, pop fermenter. Get your sure gamble also.
We're liquidating
Does
our
feel
assets,
pretty
and
good.
we're hopefully liquidating their assets as well.
Yeah, I feel like this Spin Doctor is going to walk the plank. The question here just is, do you actually pop both? No, just letting it get accessed and probably be shuffled back in the deck.
Yeah, Augustus Cheeser, as in Augusto Cesare.
Not the most favorable nickname, but we will work with it. letting one spin doctor get trashed. And you
Commit?
then... Oh, commit. Alright, what do we have here? Just one Regenesis. Popping one spin doctor to save 2 cards.
Purges virus counters, and now Playmo's on 3.
Yeah, Poem getting out probably feels pretty bad. Also, order going down to 0 on a turn where Brandon is up on 10 credits means that we can kind of get some nasty pushes next turn. Trashing the Audrey. I feel like we have the second one in hand, then probably have to have it, yeah.
The third one, because the first one got hit by one of the Johns.
Mm.
But yeah, there are 3 in this list. I'm looking on the other side. And a one of Hermes. That's where that last bit of influence is going.
Yeah, just for the style points.
Spending 7 influence on Hermes' alarm clock. I respect it.
You kind of have to at some point. Install, and last click. This is the same line we have seen multiple times where King will just install in both of these remotes. But previously we just haven't had the resource to actually rest his eyes, which now we do, especially when your opponent doesn't have any way to actually get in there.
I mean,
I guess we do have one crew on the table, and there's likely a charm in hand and the second Audrey. So there is some scary lines that are possible to do.
yeah, looking through the list here, there is one Eru and a second cookbook.
So Archives is kind of an actual threat server. Oh, Hermes getting installed? Cookbook?
Cookbook Hermes, okay. Audrey, and now are we gonna
Oh,
click
and
for
another?
run? Click for run?
Yeah, but run where
Yeah.
though? Choosing server 2? Likely 2 eye. It's tough pressing both eyes, and like your cheap eyes just will get crude.
Let's
Not sure if
see.
we're
Are there
able to challenge
3?
something like Boto though.
There's only 2 anemone in the stack.
Rest of the bola? I feel like that's getting crude out. For sure. Means that second ice is going to be... Apparently nothing. Accessing humanoid resources? Again from the same server?
So then what's server 1?
At least not getting a rest on start of turn. Could be the third spin doctor.
Don't have the egg draws for this turn.
Sadly, no. We
That
would love to have them, but sometimes you just cannot. Oh, just drawing up.
Yep, trash the twinning. Yeah,
Yeah, get that out of here.
I
No
was
multi-access for you.
ending the turn on a tag is real bad when you got you finally got your important. And now there's only two.
I
Yeah,
don't think
both
that's a
copies
line
of the
that you...
twinning, and
Yeah, ending on a tag is definitely not a line that you can do in closed deck lists, where it's like, oh, it could be like a kill outco.
Mhm.
But yeah, open lists, we have seen that it's 3 humanoid, 3 scatterfield. So you're pretty safe in your gameplay of floating a tag. Going to HQ. Do we this time decide to break the anemone? Design to break with Audrey this time. We do get our single access.
Uh-huh. Got a little guy on the desk coming for my sandwich. Get down.
You just have to give the sandwich to it.
Nope.
Oh, Axis Moonpool cannot trash. And that's time. So Man in the Moon still has 4 clicks to figure out if there's a way to get into the any server.
There are still 3 Fujis out there.
3 Fujis. I feel like server 1 is Spin Doctor at least. But this amount of cards and credits, if the Boto just was parked in R&D, that might be causing issues here. And we played the Hanser review last turn, so it could be just like an agenda pitched and Spin Doctor on server 1. But I feel like we are going to take a while to think about the lines here. Oh, never mind. Running server 1?
Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about... Okay, well, there's the
Scatterfield
Scatterfield.
cannot break that one. Oh, we can, never mind. Or
Yeah,
it
we've got
was
one counter
just
on
for
that
the...
Audrey.
Yeah, it's every time we have to like remember how Audrey actually works. But we have to pitch 2 cards.
Yeah, 4 strength against Audrey is a painful break point, but trashing the crew. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're not installing it this turn. Also the pinhole. Access Spin Doctor with 1 credit left.
Oof.
That seems like we have done that a couple of times this game. Yeah, like just not respecting the Spin Doctors on the table and committing to everything with 1 credit in tow. That means you will have 1 credit to run archives. And like you really needed the Audrey token this turn. If R&D is like anything you cannot break, it's going to be a tough game here.
So, thinking in terms of Man of the Moon is higher seed here, so he only needs to find 2 points, I think.
Yeah.
So there is a second Yagyuda. So there's a 4th card in addition to the 3 Fuji.
4 cards out of 15 in R&D. Not the best chances.
Yeah, and even if one of them could be that one in archive, since we have the Spin Doctor sitting on the board.
And yeah, taking a while to tank here. Click for credit. Install air going R&D. Yeah, it's just about us like forcing access there. We'll get 2 cards out of R&D. Question is, do we rest a Spin Doctor here? Just to dilute R&D a bit. Yeah, we do. So resting a spin and shuffling something back in there.
Shuffling to decrease odds here.
Idea being like if you draw the agendas, there's less agendas there, and you can just put 2 that are certainly not agendas in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
Moon pool bonus.
double moon pool. Access 1.
Oh.
Yagiuda, that's even points.
Hermes bounce. Get that out of here.
And nothing on the second one.
So I think if we have moon pool and
Moon
like the
pool
Kings
hybrid
could
list
still
anything.
do this if we have the moon
100%.
pools.
I mean, we do have 3 hybrid lists in the deck.
Egg.
Install, advance.
Oh yeah, there's hybrid releases.
Yeah, that's a bit easier than having to fiddle around with moon pools.
Yeah, there's 3 hybrid releases in the deck. We probably said that at one point. Good game.
At some point. Yeah, going down to the wire.
Yeah, I suppose that there is the difference between the Yagyuda and the 3 Fuji, is that if you get one of the Fuji, the hybrid release doesn't steal the game, doesn't sneak it out right there at the end.
Yeah. Sorry. The board state feels like if the game goes like infinitely long, Man in the Moon kind of does have the control of it.
Mm-hmm.
But games are timed for a reason, and King managing to figure it out in the nick of time.
Just managing to figure it out. I was thinking real hard.
Mm.
I'm gonna score the 2-1. Get a Jimmy Neutron brain blast going on. All right.
And I think that was the last round of this game.
Last game of the round, yep.
Last game of the round, that way around.
All right, so let me see here. Where are my pairings?
There's also there's also the new bracket functionality on Cobra, which is kind of nice.
Oh, uh-huh.
It lets you look
Oh my
at the match
goodness.
list. Yeah, that's kind of hype.
Get over here.
Yeah, anything that interests you?
Well, I'll tell you what interests me. Pulling back the intermission screen. Look at this. Oh, I love this. Ah, the data. Why is... Oh, okay. It's grayed out because that's... Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's hype.
It leaves the
New art.
pictures colored. Oh my goodness. All right. Before I get to oh, there's also a horizontal scroll. I see. Well. Topper chase bracket.
some people are asking for the Restoring Humanity. We have one of those in the cut.
We do. Not again versus Shu?
I would be down. Do I jump in and ask?
Yeah, sure. I figured this is the top cut. They all know. They know what's up.
Yeah, both are even fine with it.
Sokka's game is titled Pleading Guilty at the King's Court.
So I feel like the Sebastian going to have kind of a similar strategy to the Hoshiko deck we saw last round. It at least has like 90% of the same cards, but definitely fighting a different matchup here. Restoring Humanity way more interested in icing up on central servers and not just like scoring out on the remotes.
Yeah, and Sebastian, whole different game plan from Hoshiko. Like, I would love to run like just a comparison between the two lists and see how much similarity there could possibly be. Like, obviously there is going to be a decent amount of overlap, but American Continental Championships.
Bit of overlap on the cards for sure. It definitely feels like it's just people looking at the Sebastian list and being like, oh, we can do the thing we have already done like 15 million times. Just take the cards and put it in Hoshiko and take out all the specific Sebastian support cards.
Suggestion on the bracket screen. If I click a pairing, it should take me to the deck list screen. Thank you.
At JNet developers.
Someone,
I mean, that would be kind of a good functionality.
yeah, someone at them for me. I'm too lazy to not fill out a PR, not fill out a request myself.
There, done.
All right, so let's see what we got here. Just in the influence spread alone on this, we got a stone ship, 3 no free lunch, a buffer drive, 2 transfer of wealth, and an ashen epilogue. That's that's a little bit different than what we saw in the last game.
Okay, maybe a little bit. I think somebody is also telling that it has bling in there, which definitely is a different engine.
There are 3 bling in here, correct?
Okay, maybe just don't listen my like insightful commentary anymore. I'm just speaking holes in my head apparently. So yeah, bling, Seb, definitely an interesting way to do this. Getting your free installs of the IDE, triggering bling, and it kind of being your draw engine, being like Fox draw.
Slam down this spin doctor. And yeah, let us not go unstated that on this RH we have 3 spin doctor, 3 manic arm skunk works, and a clearinghouse.
I mean, clearinghouse is kind of your 7-6 agenda, which doesn't give your opponent points. Feels like a kind of functional include, especially after you already have gotten your 3 managrams. Like defensive IDs, defensive upgrades, kind of just stacking those and making sure your remote is scoreable with managram skunk works. And Anoetic Void as a combo is pretty good.
Alright, just a killer start from Sebastian. Install friend of a
this is
friend.
definitely what you want to see.
Take that tag to get the Lago out turn 1. Oh, Lago is such a good draw engine. It's a good draw engine in that it is like people say that like getting bonuses based on the other player's choices is bad. Like people say like, oh,
Mm.
Wildcat Strike is bad. And like maybe, but also, would you like to install a card in the root of that remote server?
Yeah, having
No,
to
you're not
install
going
a
to do that
card
this
is
turn?
kind of,
Okay. All right.
I mean, installing cards is kind of one thing your opponent has to do during the game. And
Mm-hmm.
especially after you get the buffer drive down, you Lago is just pure gas. You don't end up in the situations where, oh, I really would have loved to see that card. Now you can have your cake and eat it too.
Truly. A one of buffer drive, and we found it in the first top 10 cards.
That's a skill, world champion skill difference right there.
Exactly.
Manually using steel skin. Hmm. I guess we just have to dig for those options right here.
Another friend of a friend. And yeah, I think that at one of these turns here, after installing nothing in the root, we're just gonna get 3 installs into the root of server 2.
On a
As
singular turn, yeah. It's like, oh, nothing into alla costa anoetic managerma.
1, 2.
Two.
Oh, all
Oh,
right,
an
that's a different
advance.
play. All right, not again. Keeping me on my toes here. That's the world champ
So
difference, or world's competitor difference. That's the
yeah,
pre-world's champ difference.
I think everybody here can kind of agree that that definitely just looks like a Charlotte that we park there for the credit gain.
Mhm.
Singular advance in a list that just runs one clearinghouse and other 5/3s does look like it probably is not it.
We do have the 3 Charlotte Casador.
Yeah, as the last advanceable.
Botulus onto
Draw and a
HQ.
credit. Just raw botulus, kind of interesting. It probably hits a big ice because the list is only big ice and Tatubola. But if it's the Tatubola, that definitely does feel kind of bad.
Absolutely.
Also, defensive upgrade going on HQ.
Yeah, Lago only cares about. Oh no, it's the root of a server. So yeah, it does also allow the Lago draw, but
Yeah, I feel like the idea on the defensive upgrade is just to park a void there
mhm.
to stop transfer of wealth from getting the runner back into the game. And the credit differential kind of piling up here. 20 credits versus 2. You have 10 more credits. Is kind of tough. Getting a Charles trigger again. Into install on the remote.
Saw Devil Charm get shuffled back in. And yeah, another upgrade onto Charlotte.
This time not advancing it, so I feel like that
Oh,
signals a La Costa install in there. And over installing the ice on HQ, just like Crow, making sure that you're not catching the smoke.
that was the first time I heard the bling sound effect. That's cute.
I think it's different every time, or like somehow, like it had some functionality in there. And yeah, Della Costa that people could read from space. See, being arrested. Also, Pinocchio on a second ice going down. Just clearing out HQ, get your restoring humanity credits. Up on 26. Still maybe not a comfortable amount of credits here. When your opponent is going to be trashing those pretty heavily. And yeah, like every single one of your ice is going to be really expensive. Rising Cloud Eater would be like a third of your credit pool. If your opponent deals it with it for 2 clicks and a 3 credits, it does feel kind of bad.
3 wheels run onto the Spin Doctor.
Yeah, wheels maybe not the most important card in this matchup, but getting your free spin pressure out does feel good. Also, just a great card in Sebastian in general.
Mm-hmm.
Also, friend of a friend stuck on the bling. Probably want that in hand. Yeah, just has to install it out of there. And we're starting to push something here. Threat levels rising. 3 advancements is kind of a spot where it might be a clearinghouse that we get to 6 next turn again. And that's going to be a scary server. It's almost like unrunnable at this point. Ooh. A free Arcers crew.
Strike fund on the bling, so you can't pitch to Audrey, which
Yeah, I feel like Strike Fund kind of wants an errata where it's like when this is trash from anywhere. At that point, it would feel kind of good.
well, yeah, because you'd play it and then you'd gain 4, and then it would be trashed from the play area, and then you'd say, "Well, I'll gain another 2."
Oh, true. You kind of would have to rework the card at that point.
Dang, this card's kind of good.
Oh, pop wheels and devil charm. Going with R&D.
Baronassa, that's probably worth. Well, oh, yeah, we don't have any counters onto the Audrey, so yeah, that's worth the Devil Charm. A
Yeah, you
mere
just cannot
7
deal with it
credits from the
otherwise.
corpse side, but I'll get a Cloud Eater out of there as well.
Oh. Do we see the run back? You have a bit of time before the clearinghouse will kill you.
Don't access a Fuji.
Managram just taken out with credits.
Oh, send a
Oh,
message.
send a message. With 1 advancement though, means that you can push out the next one like with quickness here.
Yeah, so this could potentially just be next turn triple advance. I don't think
Yeah,
there's another. Well, this could be a Charlotte.
the issue is that we don't have anything protecting R&D. So it could be kind of scary. Vampironas are getting rest. This time you can break it with Audrey.
Gotta trash 2 cards from your hand to do so.
Still probably worth a trade of getting the transfer of wealth in there. Although if it's Anotic Void, that is an issue.
There are not any leeches in this deck. So you're not gonna get any Audrey discounts.
Yeah, Vampironas 4 strength. Extremely annoying for you. Have you decided? If you let it fire, that's basically you lose your 2 cards. This time they're also random, but you do get to keep your outer counters. It does look like we're trashing something out of hand. Yeah, I know. Our Audrey's functionality on Janet is kind of wonky. If you click both cards at the same time, it can mistake which one you're trashing for buffer drive.
Hmm.
And also, yeah, if you want to trash a strike fund, you have to get the strike fund credits before you're putting them on the bottom with buffer drive.
All right, we got a Skunk Works that you gotta pay through. I think that's
Still
still worth it for that transfer of wealth.
100%. You have probably are spending clicks here. Five credits is kind of a decent amount.
Yeah, you've got a no free lunch as well. So if you end up for whatever reason needing, like you're not gonna lose another click here. Takes a
And
tag.
yeah, not again down on 9 credits after 3 ice races. Feels like we would love to have even more, but we kind of had to push out.
Uses Gourmand to trust the Hanse review.
Mm.
Honestly, not too bad of a call.
You kind of have to, yeah.
1 card for 5 credits.
And the question here is, do we go after R&D and use the no free lunch to clear the tag? Or do you have to just click it manually?
I think that's
Yeah, that's the safe option. Oh, and a purge.
what was how many counters were on that Audrey?
I believe 2 after using 2 to break. And you gain 1 from trashing the Hans and 1 from trashing the Managan.
Yeah.
Still, we have seen probably 2 agendas out of the game at this point. 18 cards in R&D, 5 in HQ, so 4 out of 23 are agendas at least.
Well, we haven't seen. We don't know. This is. I mean, okay. Yeah.
It
No.
could
He
be
did
a
not. He didn't
Charlotte.
res this card in server 2. Not again. Did not. So I think that's enough confirmation that it's not a Charlotte.
It could be the one of Clearinghouse though.
Yeah. think in terms of tempo, like if this is a 5-3, you'd much rather prefer to get an installation in Anoetic trashed off the top of R&D.
Yeah, just go R&D, click all the trash cards, and get your order back online.
Yeah. Purge again, how about?
I feel like not again might. Like it's like, oh, that's a Fuji.
That's a Fuji.
The 3 points. Hitting the crew out feels so bad though.
Couldn't Lacosta kill with a clearinghouse? Oh.
And
No,
the
forget that.
purge.
Just purge it.
You do have the Lacosta at least sitting there, so you are like doing something in between these purges. But the runner can just like run R&D again and just keep getting accesses in there.
I mean, I think that you're banking on how many Gourmands? There's 3, and I think we've seen 2, maybe. Just kind of have to assume that it can't always be spend 1 credit to trash the top card of R&D, right?
It can't, but
it will be. All right, there's a 50.
you have to get the agenda somehow. Oh, and we're pushing out. Still no eyes on R&D. And yeah, losing 1 crew of the install on like on the server 2 install after we already have used the buffer drive. Does feel kind of bad here. Click for draw. And you have to go somewhere. Clicking for draw, just trying to dig for options. There is a world where like if it's extremely sketchy, you need to like buffer drive the crew on top and like run somewhere. Selling to Arusers, Raindrops got Stone HQ. And which subs are we eating?
All right, letting the money-related ones fire, which draws us 2 off of RCS. Gaining some money from the NFL. Sorry, that's
that's so
I'm sorry. That's
so cooked.
Cease and desist. Found an Attini.
Not the card you want to see, you just want to see the juicy agendas.
Checking out an R&D.
This time not an agenda. You probably would like steal it and just like start the victory circuit already.
Strictly speaking, only next turn does the new card in server 2 become a problem, I believe. But we don't have any ways to fast advance.
On the corp side, yeah, you're not really threatening the win yet this turn.
It's also 2 bites in the stack.
Oh, and advance from the La Costa. and protecting R&D with double eyes does look kind of like the deal is getting sealed. That represents that HQ is just empty, and even if it has one agenda, the runner being able to steal one is not enough. And we might just be scoring with draw 5-3 scores. One steal skinny. Server 2 is technically still runnable. A lot of this ice doesn't end up actually ending the run. Our free steel skin trash before start of turn. Means that we still have the buffer drive active for this turn also. Question just is like, where can you go? Where would you like actually win here? If you can get into server 2 twice, that actually is enough. So something like, if it's void and you manage to install a crew, install charm, means that you might be able to actually get in there. Depending on, of course, which the server 2 ice is. And you need to be able to survive the Athene twice. Which isn't easy, but it's not impossible. You still have one steel skin scarring left in somewhere. One raindrops.
Raindrops out of
Going
the
archives
archives.
instead.
All right. Well, 2.
That's a boat tow. Draws 2.
Trashes
2
Manuel
damage.
and a wheels.
And you cannot really trash a card from hand right now. Otherwise, you end up going down below too much.
Like giving up the ability to activate an anoetic.
Nothing in there though. Double anoetic in the bin. We do have 3 in the list, so it doesn't tell you too much.
2 skunks.
And actually ending up on the same amount of cards as he started in start of the run. Didn't lose any crews, didn't lose any chisels. Devil charms. Potato, potato.
Sure.
But the server 2 still looks extremely scary. Challenging that is not preferential. You would love to just have a pinhouse ring or something.
Pulling a gourmand to the top of the stack.
Oh, gourmand. If you draw run HQ and trash one card out of there. You would also need ordering out. Install gourmand. A free stone ship. Cannot really utilize that though. If you're on HQ, you also do get the order counter.
Right. But that would allow you to probably get past.
Especially with the transfer of wealth.
Okay, now that's rather big.
That's so huge. Taking damage. Just cannot let your opponent draw a card. Even a singular one here ruins the entire thing. And if it's in fact the skunkworks, you might be still in trouble.
Lost the Hannah, so that can't be. But
Wait!
uh-oh.
No!
Uh-oh.
That ruins the entire thing! That's
Alright, now if you install the stone
pretty
chip
bad.
and draw with it, you won't die to clearinghouse at start of turn.
Game-winning bite here. Oh, god damn. The line wrap is so cool, though. Install stone chip, you just have to pop it for the comfort, but cannot do anything. And I think we will just see 3 singular advancements here. We don't? Oh no! Yeah. The game continues even though everybody thought it was closed. So that has to be the clearinghouse right there then.
Nah, I wonder if it's the bite. If it's the second bite.
Oh, we have just advanced with only La Costa here.
Yeah.
That would have been such an interesting line. Imagine you don't fire the bite just to get your opponent to run there for the cultural victory. It also could be a Charlotte, but that feels not. That feels like you would have rested that one already. Yeah, still R&D kind of unrunnable. You do have a couple of more turns, especially if it's the clearinghouse. You do have a bit of time. You might be able to even get into R&D at some point. And hitting the Purge here. That's mean. Such a struggle with such a struggle with order to actually get into anywhere. Where can you go here? You can go poke singles on HQ if you take the massive like tempo loss. Click for a draw. We do have a second botchel somewhere in here. Also, I do believe we have one more crew remaining, so you can like blow up the ice on HQ and start hitting there. I feel like that would be the thing that we would be drawing for right now.
It was Charm.
There's Charm. Part 1 of the combo. We are just running it. Break 1. Break the draw. Credits and damage don't matter. Losing an Ash and a Lago.
Tatubola,
And
crash
Gorman got
that.
Tatubola. Does make sense. Didn't lose the crew out. Still is kind of safe. La Costa advancement going down to 4. And we hit the purge again!
Is this the clearinghouse? At this point, I feel like it's gotta be.
I think we're going to ban Not again from the entire community if this is an agenda and we're just like slow playing it.
On paper, I'm opposed to that.
Alright, crew coming down. Feels like HQ is the only place you can go. Maybe not.
Oh wait, do we
Transport
have
wells?
Eru in? We do have Eru. So
Oh,
Praxis
that might be
gets us,
huge.
gets her back. And Eru's
Privilege
hit
access.
changes to R&D, I think.
1x Gormon. And deciding to take the arrow in here. Cannot use while tagged, so you have to, I think. No, yeah, you can still run it while tagged. Also, we have the wheels.
So we can, yep, get an extra click and take a tag off.
The problem is that this is the last turn anyway. If that's a clearinghouse on the remote, we have just 3 cards left. Because Bling is not a...
Ashen Epilogue is out. It's a spin
Yeah,
doctor. It's a spin doctor.
Oh
We've been
my
freaking out
God!
over nothing.
Yeah, that's the most advanced spin doctor I have ever seen. There's a Charlotte. Second card. Nothing. And you cannot protect archives while pushing out here. You cannot protect archives and purge. You cannot do anything in multiples. You just have to pick a lane and go with that. Deciding to go Ice Archives. Install. Just install the remote. Double Ice Archives. That feels like something's closing here. And only thing you are able to run here is HQ. You can let your opponent probably take the draw. You cannot certainly take the damage here. But can you rest both as an archives though? There's a world where you get your 1 access here, 1 trash, and just run archives.
How much is Empiricist to res?
Bite! No!
It's bite. It's bite.
That feels like it closes everything. Yeah, no way you're using order anymore. And we hit the concede.
Yeah.
You cannot get in anywhere anymore. That's...
Double Toxic
hitting the rest all apparently. Yeah, double tattoo bola on the archives. You could have still gotten in there if you just hit a different card out of HQ.
There's the
again,
clearinghouse.
like,
well, I'm glad we got to see it rezzed. And who knows, we might see it come back. Good game, y'all. Again, it's not banned from the community. It was just a spin doctor. that was
I
a,
think
that was
there's
a fun
one
game.
left, but are we jumping in for the last game, or do we want to take a break?
I mean, does it look like that game's still going?
I mean, the last game is still going on. It's also the king, so the table has an extension.
Why not then?
So we can catch the about last 5 minutes of the game.
Well, why not then?
Brennan was playing Sebastião.
Apparently.
Oh, that's news for me. Against Leo, another one of these like slow regulation decks that feels really good at protecting against these kind of servers. We have just 6 credits though. Remote push could have been like deadly here. Just 2 credits now. But you probably do have to crew this Hagen down. Continuing.
Unfortunately, did not access that card, so Audrey does not get the counter.
Sadly no. And Mersh getting popped. We do float the tag, so might be goodbye Manuel, goodbye Valencia. But 2 credits is a tough amount of credits to actually try to do anything on. Double seamless? No, just a tranquility on the remote.
Okay, that at least gets us some sort of tempo.
Hitting a boomerang with the buffer drive and Lago. Definitely does feel like a card you preferably would have had in hand instead. And do we afford a second ice protecting server 1 here? Over installing the ice. 4 credits, it does look like a specific number. And that number signals Hagen. Or a credit for a Boomy with a credit to be actually able to play a humanoid resource next turn. And the king going in there with 8 credits and 4 clicks while the game is being closed out. I think we have like some amount of time left in the round at least.
I'd say 5 minutes left.
About that, yeah. Friend of a friend getting trashed. Run remote. And that is the Hagen. Means you have to say goodbye to the order. And that is the first one in the minute. You have 1 left, but no cookbook on table. Drawing of wheels or popping wheels.
Oh,
And drawing
interesting.
with amanuensis.
That boomerang and the buffer drive are one-ofs, and then the other 12 influence are a playset of transfer of wealth.
Transfer of wealth, kind of a good card in Sebastian.
It does
I
a
have been
couple of
told.
things. It does a few things.
We do have Botulus, so getting the server 1 is not impossible. Does feel like an odd spot to try to push out here though. A Mayfly that can get us in, though it doesn't feel good to do.
2 Mayfly.
Undo click. Oh, just preparing for next turn instead. Never mind, going R&D. Breaking for 4. Just get the access here. Speed Doctor on table means that you can access a card. And even accessing agenda here would mean that you get so much more leeway on the time.
We're getting 2 accesses here off of since Manuel's installed. And can't use the LEO ability. Because Drafter is not a Bioroid.
100%. Oh, trash. Gormanning a Bran out. So Sokka still on 2 credits after installing a card on Tranquility. Transfer of wealth getting added back on bottom. And top of deck still entirely known. So if we can manage to run R&D and there's nothing stopping us, we can just deal the win on top.
Trash Manuel.
Basic action to trash Manuel.
That means
Has
we
to
get a
trash
crash out
one
of
card out
HQ.
of hand. That's definitely worth it. Like 1 extra access every run on HQ and R&D is so massive at this point of the game. We do have the wheels that we can pop clicklessly for 2 draws and a credit of Valentina. Means we have 4 clicks left with 5 credits. And your opponent is on 1 credit. Installing Audrey. But where can you go with it? Raindrop?
Where are we letting this fire? R&D, okay.
Looking like R&D, yeah. The worst thing your opponent can install is just like a humanoid resource on serve 1.
There's a mana garm.
Yeah, Managarm on 1 credit is not stopping us at least.
Yeah, on 1 credit, yep.
And yeah, having to think about this a bit. And it is a tough choice here. Looking at the timer, I think this might be the last round of the game. Especially with 2 clicks still being played. And that time getting called exactly right now. Oh, again, the spin doctor on server 1
Yeah,
does
that's
mean if this is an agenda, I think Brandon has it, but it has to be a 3-pointer. I don't know if what agendas we'd actually do around here, but looks like, yeah, just 3 send a message, 3 vulnerability audit. So 4 cards out of the rest of the agendas that are left in the game win the game for the runner here. And we do have 2 clicks left.
yeah, the transubstantiation is already
Mm.
has already been scored, so the only things left are 3-pointers. And there's 3 of them? Yeah.
So yeah. 4. There's
4,
still
yes.
2 vulnerability audit and 2 send a message.
Yes, you're right.
If if everything is on R&D, you have like 1 out of 4 chance of winning. Not the best, but we have seen lower chances win the game sometime. The decision space here is just what can you get with this last last drafter install. You get to add 1 card back to HQ. Doesn't feel like that matters a lot. It gets you a bit of extra padding at least. And then you get to install 1 card. The problem is you don't have enough credits to install the Managarm Skunkworks on R&D and be able to res it on the same time. So anything that you can actually install that does something for you goes into server 1, which does get you an extra trigger of Tranquility Home Grid.
Yeah, I mean, if that second ice on R&D is the 3rd drafter, which, yeah, there are 3 drafters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, seamless launch getting added back. And what's the install here? Are we still thinking about it? Just click the seamless out of the way so you can get every. Oh, Managram getting installed into server 1. That's still, yeah, the most defensible server. You cannot run server 1 somehow and to get all of your order counters anymore. Might have been thinking about installing agenda here. Lago to trash an arrow. Or Audi to trash an arrow. Oh wait, no, never mind. Lago to install trash the arrow. So you get 1 extra draw also from here. Getting the arrow back on top of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Access 1. First we have to wait until the spinner gets clicked here. And access unseen. Isn't the score? Now you cannot run R&D anymore. I don't think you can get anywhere, but you still have to think about it.
Tank time!
And the time for King to tank here. And decisions. You really needed to have a card that you could have trashed there just to get your extra order counter.
Mm-hmm.
Still just 2 clicks left. You have an access to the buffer drive if you have a last Steelskins card in hand. You could buffer drive, put Mayfly on top, and do that. Although the problem then becomes where do you actually where can you run that actually does something? R&D completely secure, locked out. You are not doing anything there. HQ, run last click. We can just pop the MIC. Nothing helps you at that point. And server 1, I believe, is the managram that we installed this turn. So feels like our leads are kind of loosening up here. There might be a world where we like get the most broken privileged access in. Couple of cheeky remarks in the chat. Bit of history for people that might know. Brandon and Sokka are old teammates in the like colloquially called Unbanned Boomers. And the person oracling for Brandon is also Sokka's old teammate called Ice Cream College. That was part of the Future Perfect recently. So a bit of history in the game. People know each other. Can send a couple of messages that you probably wouldn't send if you don't know anybody here. Everything in good fun, even though it's a continental final, you can still have a fun time with it. We use a steel skin to draw before we use the buffer drive. Just get 2 cards in there, find more options. That choosing not that we don't want anything of our archives here.
Just the deck list for the record here. Seb out of Hoshiko out of Seb. Okay. And I'm betting $15 USD I win this Continentals.
Also trying to make it big with the money.
Go back here real quick. Okay, that's the same name for his runner deck. Okay.
Oh, and choosing to random R&D again. Runner acting. And yeah, not doing anything with the information that they're acting. All good in chat are being asked, no answer. Oh, it's just with the concede, yeah. No outs. As Soccer calls it, fair enough. Just can't do anything at this point. Soccer avenging APAC Continental Finals, where Brandon ended up winning with the corporation. And this time Soccer clawing it out. Looking like a tough game. One
Yeah,
short from trashing the tank on top. Oh, we're one credit out of time, or one credit out of being able to trash it. And yeah, couple of people still talking the line, but Sokka ending up taking it. Close and cleanly enough. And I think we are pretty much good to continue into round 3.
sounds right to me.
That also does mean that it's getting kinda late in Europe, and tomorrow is a work night, so I have to bid you adieu and start popping off.
Well, aren't you always popping off?
Depends on which metaphorical sense you use.
Well,
Only thing I would love to leave the people with is if you saw the last round's lobby name for Brandon's side, just go listen to King's Court podcast. We probably next week will have an episode that will mention this tournament at least in some part.
I should hope so. I hope you don't just ignore it
Alright.
entirely.
100%.
Well, Oxy, thanks for
Alright.
hopping on and keeping things interesting with me.
Yeah, no worries.
Always
Good
a
luck for
pleasure.
the rest of the commentary and hope that some of my friends maybe win the tournament. See you
Yeah,
around.
yeah, of course you do. Have a good one, friend. All right, yes, apologies. Yes, Sokka did win that last game that we were watching. The king took a little bit of tank time to just go through the options, and without any odd recounters to get through any of those defenses on Sokka's side, just decided it's time to pack it in, move on to round 3. So let's check in here. All right, so last round we saw our first batch of eliminations. We saw Not Again eliminate Shu, and other than that, we have Silent Word, Toron, and Stwide, all having been eliminated. Congrats on your placements in this Continentals. (12-16) ain't nothing to sneeze at. I think there were almost 100 players in this. No, I'm sorry, 59. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, 47 pairings. 32 dropped. Okay, 91. That's some fast math there. All right, in the top bracket, we've got Margin Techie versus Anarch, so I think that we'll I think we'll look for something else for a little bit here. What say you? I am interested in Muslahat versus LEO. What do y'all think? Muslahat versus Ob. Just want to get some love for the criminals in here. I think we're gonna go with table 19 here. We haven't seen either of these players play today.
Hey there. Can you hear me?
Oh, I do hear you. Hello.
Hey.
I think we're gonna go with table 19 here. We haven't. Oh, that's me again. Hello to me.
Hear me?
I could somewhat hear you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Welcome. S- uh, I I am trying desperately to see past streamer mode. Okay, let me just Galahar. Thank you. There we go. It was like
I am, yeah.
think that's who it is, but let's double check. So, welcome. Welcome. Glad to have you. I will update the top bar. Do you have a preference as to a game that we watch? I was looking at some of these Muslahat, was about to jump into table 19.
Okay. Laura, oh, okay. Laura, I would have liked to see a runner game from her because she's on DOE, but why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Oh, wait, there we go.
Streaming?
I'm sorry?
Should I ask if they're okay to stream?
Oh, it's his top cut. It's difficult to.
Okay.
Feel like especially like the the private like not streaming. I think in addition to nerves has to do with closed deck lists, and since we're on open deck lists, that's not so much of an issue. Of course, if anybody comes up and says, I would prefer not to be streamed if you have another option. Obviously, that's fine.
Okay, but we don't have to ask before jumping in.
Where is I keep on cycling through my tabs here. I am trying to find the lists. Let's table extension. I am actually not sure. If we are good to start. See if there's a timer going that's supposed to go off in 39 minutes. I feel like that means that we're good to start, but
Just looking for the deck lists. It's by the way, I'm Galehar from.
oh yes, I need to update
from
that.
France.
Thank you.
I'm a player and TO from south of France. I was commenting yesterday and also last weekend. And Laura is game has started. Laura is icing up HQ and R&D and put an upgrade on HQ, which I think it's probably Mercia to protect against transfer of wealth.
Yeah, what upgrades do we have here?
Maganov and Muslihat whiffed the first Muslihat trigger. No draw, seems like, or denied it.
Can't be a Tranquility home grid. Could be Mersha Ballard. I don't know if Mitra Amon is possible to install in Centrals. Or if you could.
Yeah. Trunk you cannot install on Centrals. Mitra, maybe you could bluff Mercia with the Mitra. And this upgrade is getting pinholed, so we're gonna know what is it?
It is Mitra Amon.
It was a Metro, indeed. So trash for 2 credits from Chesney and one real credit.
Baya bans off the Muslihat.
Yeah. Slow game start. Runner only on 2 credits, but Chesney against Leo will be useful. Baya bans again, second one. Oh no, that's the one that was revealed. And that. So it's the second one. Drawing. Muslihat deck seems really reg, unsurprising. Hermes, 6 Matryoshka, Mimi, Twinning, Nuka, yeah, nothing.
Oh, this is Matryoshka.
Ooh.
Yes, I had not even seen that.
Yeah, most Muslihat are on Matryoshka. Well, yeah. I think every other runner deck is using this breaker these days. And Laura is finally jamming new server and icing it up on 7 credits. That whiffs again. Well, draws past the whiffed card. Draws 2 cards. Only on 3 credits and starts second Chesney and Marjana. So we've got Fractor. And Trunk in the remote. Big economical play from Laura. Rest Trunk, jam Regolith, click it twice. Pretty good turn for Glacier deck. Turn 4.
Yeah.
Muslihat whiffed again? Wow.
Yeah, this I'm looking at the list and we only have okay, there's like 11 50 card deck. I'm counting 11 resources. 2 hardware, that's the Hermes.
But
3 non-run events.
Pinhole the Regolith and then click for 3 credits. Hedge. Jam and Escape Net to trash the Mamie.
To remove it from the game.
Rude. Yeah, remove from the game. Pretty well played.
I want that axolotl obliterated.
Card that's usually used to take care of twinning, which the runner is on 2 twinning, so using it to deny early tempo to the runner is interesting. Spin on the trunk, drawing, getting credits. Laura already on 17 credits, and now 21 with 2 sprint and 2 edge from. She got finally triggering, drawing Matryoshka. And Nuka to draw 3.
There is only one scape net, but that is a choice for your spin doctors.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, there's a spin. It's just the first one, so we might see this Capnet again. I remember in the Montreal final, Sebastian K used precision design trigger to grab the Skipnet back to trash a second swing. It was pretty cool play, but yeah, we'll see how this one turns out. Bravado to a Mick. Doesn't seem that expensive when you're on 25 credits.
The 2 clicks.
Yeah.
As far as the runner's concerned, yeah, that's. Sorry, let me.
I think
those to
for the class act. Okay, 3 class act in archives.
If I'm correct, 19 of the 50 cards in here can't be drawn with Muslahat, so that's a 62%.
Plays predictive to draw 3 cards and then overrides the spin in the remote for 2 credits. And then protects everyone with an additional ice. 20 credits.
Carpe Diem here from the Muslahat trader.
Carpe Diem played.
Rolling Archives might take that run.
Yeah. The first Matryoshka installed. And one hosted.
Launching out an ADT.
Thinking about the architect deployment test trigger, these cards that you look at the top 5 cards of R&D and you can install any one of them in your Angle coast. Which is pretty good to... you can install and res. Really pretty good to install some beefy ice, like a Bran. Here's one.
Yeah, like a Bron. Kind of like a Bron.
Called it. Yeah. Looks like R&D was in need of more protection. So Laura was happy with the 2 ice she has on the remote. Her ability to rest them. Bugenlove playing by her bands on archive. With plenty of Chesve credits to install a twinning.
Yes.
Which they cannot charge this turn because already spent money from Chesve. Just clicking for 3 credits. Like, makes sense when you're playing against a Glacier deck. Okay. And Laura jumps on another card. 3rd ice. Planogram. Okay. This is getting fast.
Yeah, these are both speed players, if y'all haven't noticed.
there was a Nuka and Gamble and Jam and Advance 3 times.
NFL and Hermes came down.
So Laura just advanced 3 times the card she installed last time.
As a transfer wealth on an HQ that is protected by just enough cards that Matryoshka can get through. Well,
So this triple advance card must be send a message, I think. Not sure what else could it be. Transfer of wealth on HQ. This 3 credit tax on Laura. I don't think she minds too much, but Dragunov will be happy to
boost in the Matryoshka to use the twinning, so use Tatu Bolan and Ansel.
Yeah, twinning was spent to access 2 cards, Tattoo and Ansel. Okay. Tag. Yeah, with only one double, seems tricky to challenge the remote. Cop can definitely raise at least 2 eyes and still score the send a message in the remote, probably.
Could potentially be a vulnerability on it. Yeah, anything except the Luminal, I think.
Yeah, it does. But would you advance it 3 times? You really need 2 clicks on the turn you score? Maybe.
It depends. It opens it up so that you can, like, jam another agenda and advance it, and especially, like, if it's another vulnerability audit. Or if it is a vulnerability audit. There are 2 of them. We have not seen one. And I guess technically, even if this is an ADT, which there are 3 of them, you could use that to install a send a message, and then have 2 clicks to advance it twice. Then you'd probably be safe to score out the next turn, unless we find some big Matryoshka hits.
I'm not sure what Maganlov is considering. Probably they'd like some more Matryoshka. Challenge the remote, which doesn't have any defensive upgrade. But the cop isn't running any. There's no Managarm. There's only Mitra and Nashia. And Tranquility as upgrades. Okay, interesting. 1 tier. We've seen some tier in the first one, which was funny.
Oh wait, we've already seen tier.
He's a second door. Maganlov has a second Matryoshka and goes HQ.
Use the Tatu Bola again. Removes the tag. Okay. Send a
That's a
message.
send a
Where's that Braun?
MS bounces second ice on HQ, and Laura just reinstall maybe the same ice.
Yeah, looks like the middle ice on the remote got bounced from that score. Due to Hermes.
And you the whiff for Muslihat, it seems like. It's a bit unlucky. I didn't check the odds on this deck, but Okay. An archive, charge twinning. Nothing interesting there. Drawing and carpe diem for money. Meganovan 16 credits, 1 twinning counter. Just value turn. Laura didn't do much, but now she's jamming 2 cards in the remote. One of them probably a Mercia, or maybe a Metro. 13 credits on the corp side. This time Muslihat reveal transfer of wealth. The second one?
Heck, we've had a 50% hit rate with the Maslahat triggers. Turn 12 and we've hit 6 times.
Is not a lot. Okay, I haven't tried building Muslihat deck, but if I had, I would have aimed for more.
It would be folly, I think, to try to go for just like absolute 100%. When I played, built whatever, I hovered around 80%, and I felt like that was comfortable.
Andre tried it on Metropole Grid with Pat, and I'm not sure it was really good, but it was really funny. 100% Muslihat deck. But Megan Love is playing as Dobrado on the second click. It was okay, no, it was first click and spending a click to bypass the second ice.
Yes.
Then just spending Chesbey credit to boost to charge twinning for accessing 3 cards. And finding an architect deployment test. So 2 to 5 now.
And the Hermes trigger, that could be pretty important.
Indeed, yeah. So probably bouncing one of the cards in server 1 and no, a nice.
Yeah, that makes.
I
think that checks out.
The inner one. I think if you're bouncing an ice, it means you're running this remote, aren't you? You still have too much Yoshka. 14 credit. I think Meganovi wants to run this remote. I would like to. I would. 2 clicks left. Sorry. Oh, maybe they want to change. Oh, if they want to change the bounce, it's gonna be painful.
I don't think changing the bounce, you could probably just undo the click, and there's not really
it's a bit.
It's a couple of clicks. It wouldn't be an issue. I think it's more just like apologizing for needing to take time. Which, I mean,
Let's see.
That's not. This is top cut of Continentals. So
yeah, they can just undo click. There wasn't any net damage or any run-on thing that you cannot undo in Gnet.
Yeah, no damage, no HQ, nothing randomized. So, I think if they had wanted to take that back, they would have already done so. I think here you're wondering, like, is LEO active right now? Like, you can once per turn border control, so that, and you could do it with just a Mercia Ballad.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it wasn't used yet. And
oh, okay.
Reprise to bounce Brown, which was on R&D. Then run the remote. Okay, cool. Reprise is such a cool card. I'm so happy Crims are playing it. Mitra. That was the upgrade in the remote. Bring back this Bron. Oh, maybe another one.
That's still, what, 7 credits for Matrushka? Which isn't too bad.
Well, yeah, 7. Yeah. We're gonna have just spending it.
And a Spin Doctor.
Nice bluff from the corp. Shuffling Escape Net and Seamless, so this twinning is
Play another
looking like
reprise. Do we have one?
Tasty Snack.
There are 3 of them.
Oh, really? Playing 3? Oh, cool. 3 reprise. Must be called reprise.
I don't think there's not really any reason to. Like, we already know the top 2 of R&D aren't. Well, actually, no, because the Spin Doctor got res, so the top of R&D should have been fresh. Either way, you can't play the reprise if it's not in hand.
And still 2 reprises to go. Laura thinking she says she has too many cards in his hand. 10 cards is a lot. She drew from spin.
Well, who's to blame for this, Laura?
Yeah.
Oh no, like, the game made me draw so many cards.
Hermes bounce a card also last turn. So she's install ice on server 1 and R&D. No undoing. She's only on 9 credits.
As when Jung is pointing out that Mitra Aman did throw down a Brawn, which was what was bounced with the reprise. Right. So we don't know if that was only available because of...
Oh yeah, Mitra can install from HQ, so you can install bounced ice. Yeah, I didn't check that closely. Laura was very wealthy, but when you raise 6 cost ice, that's a lot. Only on 7 credits, installing 3 new ice, 1 with Mercia for only 1 credit, but she's leaning 5-2, but last 2 points might be hard. We're gonna have only on 2 credits, but with 2 Chesve and a Bravado. I like this Bravado on R&D. Challenging the corp. Can you raise all this ice you're installing? Second make?
5 credits with the Matryoshka.
Yeah. So you use Chesve to pay for it. Just cost 1 real credit that's paid back with the Bravado, and you're just not losing your clicks. Still 3 clicks left. And lower down to 1 credit. Good pressure. 1 twinning counter. Honor can chill, there's nothing in the remote.
Oh, it's Bravado again.
Or Bravado HQ, yeah. Yeah, trying to get agendas from HQ seems pretty good with a twinning counter. But Burn can be expensive unless you're running with Bravado.
Could fully break this using one of our clicks.
Oh yeah, you can can click. You can just click. Yeah, click the end run. Let the corp install. On 1 credit, they cannot raise anything if they install from HQ with an ice in with agendas in hand that just increase
Oh,
the
just
odds of stealing. There's no ices in archive. Ray, yeah, really good run. Like it. There was a drafter, and Laura didn't install the drafter with brand subroutine, so
I think that
the-
that may be a tell
agendas in
about.
HQ. It's a big tell. It is. But Mercha still stays on R&D, and Laura just click for 3 credits up to 4.
There's a reprise.
Yet reveal the second reprise. Serving this.
Well, I guess we probably weren't resing that tier anytime soon.
Here. Guys. Yeah. That's good target for Mitra, but there's 2 of them in archive, so that's only 2. Yeah. Laura is leading up on points, but in both sets, I think Meganlove is more threatening. Using. Okay, Mercia moves to HQ. And third ice installed on HQ for just 1 credit to Mercia discount. Mousliat reveals a clean gateway. First one was played last turn, I think.
Good point here by Alex in the chat. If she had installed that ice during that run, it would have been an extra credit on the bravado. As well.
Indeed, yeah.
So that's a reasonable, decision, even if you aren't trying to keep trying to keep down an agenda density at the moment. We've got an Esther Dorado here. There's Boomy. Goodbye, Boomy.
Okay, Esther Brado on R&D. So that is 1 barrioid, 2 mix, 1.5. This is okay. I'm going to click to bypass mic.
All right, now are we going to
Esther
see
Brado.
any ETRs or MICs?
Laura thinking about it. We're gonna threatening 3 cards access. Rana,
Just doing the other run.
He's asking how many reprise.
3.
Yeah, there's 3 in this deck. And Laura uses Leo to trash Boomy and the run. 2 click left to Meganlove. We 8 times is left. Seven minutes. Okay. Magalov is in good spot, but 3 points behind, so you've got 7 minutes left to win or tie. Clean gateway on R&D. 1 click left. So Laura can deny this 3 credits, but she needs to spend 2 6 cost ice to do so and
Yeah,
leave
is that it?
R&D unprotected. That doesn't seem like a great spot to be in. First ice is broken. Oh, yeah, only breaking the under run. So last click was lost. Good under run was just spending 1 ice. Still not great, probably.
But that does mean that you do just get to trash one of your ice, and it just becomes a second Leo, like another border control.
Yeah, I think a lot. It feels like the runner is fucking the corp on this play. And Laura let it through. So 6 credit and an architect
ADT, so
diplomat
we're gonna get a
stolen.
bounce.
Yeah, ADT stolen, Hermes bounce, and
Oof.
Valmont.
Dang.
Well played, yeah.
Yeah, that is the tough kind of decision that you're just like, the twinning is probably like that's dangerous right now. Scape net.
Was that upper bracket or lower bracket?
I believe that was lower bracket.
So we won't see Dewey in the top cut. Yeah, it was lower bracket, yeah. Okay. But Laura, so this time she played the Dewey deck at Montreal and finished 17th. Just bubbled out, and this time she made the top cut, won a game in the first game in the top cut. She won it with Dewey. Really, congrats to Laura for playing Dewey in a big tournament like that. That's a really a mental performance.
Let me see if I'm not mistaken that this like round of eliminations is 9th through 13th place. So between 9 and 13. I think it'll be sorted out via seeding, but it's better than mine. Best run, I'm pretty sure. Looks like we still got one more game going on between Sokka and Experimental Data Core. Are y'all in there?
I just joined it. It's 6-6. Sokka on Hoshiko.
Well, I mean,
Experimental Data Core on Jindeki Restoring Humanity. With
Sokka's playing Okay.
Yeah, he's playing Hoshiko Matryoshka. Well, I think we've seen it yesterday.
I didn't see any of the games yesterday. There's Matryoshikoshka. Oh, that's somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Matrioshiroka. I think that's good. We'll go with that.
Oh, you're brainstorming deck name.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know the deck name is I bet $15 USD that I will win Continentals. So
And Soka Pinholes Archives probably wants to get rid of this monogram. Or maybe is thinks there's an analytic also. Touchable raised. Just 1 credits from Trickster and 1 Matryoshka flip to break. Experimental. Swap the tattoo for 4 credits. And got trash and analytic from R&D. No, he wasn't going for the remote. I didn't even notice that there wasn't an upgrade on R&D. 3 clicks left. Two Botulus on bronze.
put them with 4 credits.
13 credits.
Or sorry, 4 counters, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 counters on the inner one. Only 2 on the outer one, but with 3 clicks if you're really worried. Experimental could insolenize. You could use Botulus on a click. 2 twinning counters. There's no ice in archive.
This RH deck does not have a virus.
Pretty sure Soka has a good idea how many ice. Yeah, it says at least a tattoo because it was swapped from the archive run. So you cannot really. Can you? We'll see. Okay. Tattoo from was the outer ice. Matryoshka used. Botulus and a click used to break the brand. Empiricist. Probably that you just let it fire, I guess. 4 cards in hand. Oh no, you break it. 6 credits. Yeah, okay. Last Matryoshka. And then the 3
Big money, big money.
Okay, its time is around. So it's going big money. 15 whole American dollars. Twinning for accessing 3 cards. Whiff. Last one.
Better not be slow rolling
Well.
this.
Going
Don't taunt me.
GG. Okay. It was upper bracket, so we'll see. Soka still has a chance to win this tournament. He finished second to the king in the APAC one. I think he really wants to come to Edinburgh with a bye. But he's still going to have to fight for it.
Okay. So that has Augustus Caesar and Experimental Data Core in the top bracket. As
the king has been kicked out by LP.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Davs won or against not again?
Yeah, excuse me.
1, 2. Yeah, okay. We still have we seen up? There was 6 up decks, and I think that we still have quite a few.
Oh, yeah, why don't I have this up on the other screen for this reason. All right, so yeah, this last round we had the King, Laura, Not Again, and Renee, all eliminated into the 9th through 12th seeds. excellent run from all y'all. We have not seen any Wayland. I'm inclined to go to table 24.
Okay. LP. Again, no, we just seen him, but he was on his corp deck, and Dabs is playing Man in the Moon, but cool.
Yeah, if only just because we have not seen any Wayland. The other two games are decks that we might not have seen this deck thus far, but
Yeah, I love Dabs, but I've seen enough Oko games this month. I think I'm curious to see what LP has been cooking. He, LP's Bridgman Ob, so maybe his deck was inspired by Bridgman from last week. Oppo, Amaze, Frank, yeah, looks like the same deck.
oh no, this is Bridgemen Ob. There's more of them.
It is.
I thought it was just the one. I gotta go.
Still, Facet Hub, I think that's how we call it.
Well, I don't.
Not that many assets. This one is not on. It's not playing Blood Awards.
Yeah. Facet. I think is more involved with the fast advance, which these lists, or this list in particular, is not. From
Yeah,
what
you're right.
I can tell. 3 measured response, 2 end of the line, 2 oppo research. This is out for your blood.
And no slash and burn, so you cannot call it fast. There's no slash and burn, obviously.
Yeah, no slash and burn, but we do have 3 as chef. Which, together with the Hollow Man, that could lead to some dangerous lines. I mean,
So
if you're in the top 8, like, you've probably found the dangerous lines, right?
The cool combo in this deck is you put Lamplighter, you protect an Ajana with Lamplighter, and if it gets stolen, you can get an amazing amusement with the Op trigger, because Lamplighter is a 2-cost ice that gets trashed when it's an Ajana is stolen from the server, and with Op you get amazed that triggers. You just have to have at least one other upgrade on or second ice on the server. Just rules shenanigans. Alpi keeps his hand. Maganlov on Musli hat.
And a mulligan coming down from Mugen Love. You want up here? Pizza time? Come on.
So
Yeah,
we've just seen Maganlov's deck, the same one, with 3 reprise, 2 as Dobrado, Hermes. But quite a different matchup. Let's see.
Num num. He gives good kisses. Yeah. We've been joined by my big boy Pete, so you may have heard him meowing in the background earlier.
I've played LP a couple of times. He's a Belgian player from a tiebreaker testing team. And last tournament, he was often bubbling out. I'm happy he made the top cut this time. He also played. He brought some Mirror Morph deck to EMEA Continentals, which was pretty sick. Yeah.
Oh,
Mirror
I think I
Morph,
remember that deck.
yeah, there's stuff to do. Okay, let's game started. I'll be ISIS HQ and install 2 remotes. Muesli Hat, Real Carpe Diem, Hermes and Clean Gateway, R&D, no steal. Considering your trash, it seems.
Install a program, run again, steal the SDS. Let's do it.
Just one SDS, maybe.
And that's what's on top, baby.
Maybe.
All right, well, that's not going to steal you an SDS.
And Carpe Diem archives. Because that's what the mark. He ran. Not sure this one was useful. Cybersun popped. Get a Tranquility home grid. Was done as a runner's turn. Spin was raised too. Then install on the trunk, ice it up, and ices R&D. Only 5 credits for RP. Reprise, drawn from Muesli Hat. Not very useful at this point. It's like a mid-game, more like a mid-game card, I would say.
Oh.
Match Ryoshka installed and already first all installed, so you can break into any of these. Okay. 1 click left. Do you go for the remote on 5 credits? I don't think it's an agenda, but if it's until it's probably until. I think it's worth it to challenge it. Risk getting GoPro.
I think that you'd want to be able, that you'd want to know that you could trash both.
Maybe.
And you could have, actually. It's Anthill.
Yeah, but depends on what ice it is. I call it Kioska. 2 to 3 credits. I don't think you can trash the trunk point. It would tank your economy too much. Okay, Corpse, just draw cards and click for 2. And LP ends this turn of 8 credit and 5 cards in hand with Anthill cooking in the remote. New reprise revealed from Muesli Hat. So he has 2 in hand, I think. Nougat draw. Clean Gateway archives. Spin used. Spin used to shuffle Cybersun and an Sin card. So there was one agenda there. And then Lovin starts twinning. And then plays Carpe Diem.
Yeah, no reason to make this run here, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, nice. Well, I'm not sure. We have no idea what's in HQ. Only one ice that could have been broken. a lamplighter installed with a op trigger when until trashed itself. 2 cards in the remote and a new remote, maybe a second spin. Pretty aggressive play from Alpi, who is now on 14 credits. He's on Emaze, Holoman.
Transfer of wealth, and we got a Maskarovka. So that's not too bad. That's only 3 credits from Matrushka. Yep. You do also get a Hermes bounce off of that, so that's good.
Cost $2 to steal this SDS, but yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's only one SDS in the list.
Yeah, just taking it out of the pool now. It's a shame that you have to get rid of 2 of your Matrushka in order to do it.
Quite the tempo hit. Olp is on 3 measured response on 2 ends of the line, so you have to it can get tricky, but it's hard to deny this steal. Reprise.
To
Bouncing
bounce.
the Matryoshka on HQ and running R&D.
Okay, let's bounce something else.
Yeah, Sting as F. I'm bouncing one card in the root of server 3. No flinch to remove the tag. We don't know. We have no idea what's in it. HQ, I think.
There's a Maskarovka.
Yeah.
And something that was installed in server 3. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose like looking through the list, it's not so bad. Like, Mugen loves not just on Matryoshka. Like, yes, there are still 4 more copies, but there's also Marjana and Garmin.
Yeah, now we are on thread 5, so the 3 measured response are online. Again, on 10 credits on 4 cards, so they can survive 2. LP barely can threaten 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can only play one of them right now anyway. Like,
yeah, well,
install
maybe...
something into Tranquility to get 2 more credits to play both of them, but... Oh, here we go.
This one. So, tempo. There's no threat of kill. Do you value your credits or your card? That's a question OP is asking to the runner. Runner is answering that they like to keep the cards, spending 8 credits to this measured response to 2. Been only on 3 credits.
Oh, look at that. It's the Bridgeman of the titular Bridgeman Ob. Welcome. Well, one of the Bridgeman of the Bridgeman Ob. And an Oppo research. All right. Setting up for an end of the line. Well, no, actually, we're down to 1 credit. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
To know exactly how would we bounce back. We don't have any regolith. Whoa. Credit, tag.
Credit. Yeah, okay, 2 tags down to 0 credits. Bravado was revealed for from Musliat. Did this amaze got into archive? I missed it. Oh, Zvi trashed it. Get a spin.
Okay. Yeah, you can get down. Good.
I think LP is struggling. Another spin installed? No. No.
Oh, we
Can't install in
rezzed
3.
an Amaze Amusements and a Shetogor to trash the former to get the Spin Doctor. Oh, no wonder. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Amaze was in server 3, the iced server. Was raised and trash with Svi to get a spin. So it's like he's floated and now installing ice on HQ. Sorry, Bushman, I'm not sure LP has a draw to really make your deck shines. I wouldn't call it on his play. I'm just I would say he has a bad draw. Bravado on HQ, mask raised. So trashing the spin with a Sfigator up to 7 credits. Up, of course. Second spin. A bad Spoto. Double measure can still win, I think, Bridgman. Okay, yeah. In this board set, runner just has to be careful not to lose. Gaining 5 points.
Okay, we are extracting for a Hollow Man. Haven't installed anything out of HQ this turn, so.
Yeah. What was extracted? Musky?
That's
So
correct.
the
Yeah.
Musky was from HQ, okay. Score Azef. One
Oh.
click left.
Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
Whoops. Can I undo?
Accidentally trashing the Shetogor? Probably meant to trash Lamplighter.
I think mid damage hasn't been dealt, so probably undo is fine. But I'm not judging this game, I'm only commenting. There's plenty of time. You're only on 17 minutes. Okay. No judge call, just undo click. Seems fine.
Yeah, do this. Score that. Trash Lamplighter.
Well,
Yeah, makes
okay,
more.
this time-
Makes much more sense.
Yeah.
We don't have a measured response, so.
Oh, you trash Lamplighter before it trashes itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, losing this ice anyway because of the score, I forgot. Okay, yeah. Point Hermes, Bump, SQH, HQ Ice. Only one ice on the corpse board state. One click left. What do you want to protect this remote? I think you want to. Drunken Hollow Man. You don't want the runner just come in there. Oh no, you installing
Just
a
spamming out them
remote
assets.
again. And we're gonna just click for 3 install Casac. Yeah, with those 3 measured response, yeah, just running and trashing stuff is very risky at this point. Only one card. Oh, yeah. Draws install Classic now on 5 cards and 5 credits. Back to World P. Who raises spin and uses it to shuffle spin and measured response, and then wall to wall raised. Credit.
Use that to draw a card. Get to go to trash it. Yeah.
It
We'll have to
rushes the
spin
wall
now,
to
yep.
wall indeed. Yeah, and this third spin is coming.
Op is such a fun deck.
Oh. 9 cards in HQ. Is he? No, he's not on Slash and Burn. We talked about it already. Going on. Okay. Finally, a nice putting this very valuable server. 1 on HQ too. I'll be on 15 credits. That's still 2 to 5 points. Maganlov can win on any access. Doesn't have any breaker, no twinning counter. Reprise revealed from Muslihat. I think it's the third one.
Yeah, not so useful of a card at this point in the game.
One in I think Maganlov is holding 2 reprise, I'm not sure. He plays Sure Gamble, and now he's thinking. Three clicks left, 9 credits. 15 credits. RP can rise. Probably on some cheap ice. Clearwade, Mascarovska. Stavka's the most useless one. A lot of ice in this deck actually. 9. Ice installed. Queen up. 4 ice left.
Oh, apparently the other 2 games are already done. Both runner wins.
Ganlov plays Bayabhan on archive. Looking for action. But spin. No shuffling with the spin. Bayat to go to Salchesve. 1 credit. And a Marjana. Last click.
Double MR. Boom, boom. Come on.
Dice to double MR indeed. Yeah. It draws itself. Ibeson installed from Anfield. Up trigger. Draw for the first click, so it doesn't have the double MR. And it didn't draw it either. If he had, we would already have a Netrunner on the board. I think R&D. I'm jamming in the remote. Getting 2 credits from the Tranquility Home Grid. Back to Mugenlove. Mostly had whiffs. It was a card with Class Act and then plays Shogun Ball. Draws again. 1 click left. Mugenlove doesn't seem to be interested in challenging this remote.
Huh?
Could be a Basalt. Alpian 20 credits. Gonna run the archive for his last click. One
Gonna-
face down in there.
Okay, I guess I do have to scroll out. See the
Just
same
to-
cyber sand.
Just winning. Then discard Class Act. Back to World P. Is he going to use a Cyberson on the runner's turn? What you're usually doing when you're playing Hob? Get a 1 coaster. What could be useful here? Sure. Yeah, he does. Wall to wall.
Crashes face down in server
Yeah.
3. Just digging for those responses, huh?
He trashed the card in server 3 with Ficator, the face down card.
Mhm.
Interesting. So we have no idea what it was, but
Most
more than 3 credits for RP.
most likely the last wall to wall, if I had to guess,
Ah, maybe, yeah.
because all 3 ant hills are out.
Yeah. Ooh.
I guess it could have been an agenda, but I don't know.
Well, with a spin on the board, maybe.
Yeah,
With
that's
a Hollow Man and so many credits, if it wasn't agenda, I would have scored it. But this one really looks like an agenda with two more eyes to protect the server. Matryoshka revealed for Musli Hat. There's no free lunch. Draws and run archives.
getting a twinning charge with the Chesva, boosting Marjana.
Another Cybersand. That is everywhere. Time using up to install Dive on R&D. Looks like only. I mean, okay. Cops fast advancing on Azaf. Second Azaf with the Holoman.
Pressures reprise and a Matryoshka. Bounce an
Unrest.
HQ ice.
Yeah. Lots of unrest dice on the cop side. Runner hasn't been challenging that much.
Yeah, you're not sad to see the reprise go here. The Matryoshka could be something, but
Reprise is a blank
oh,
card.
there's another one.
Runner is on 5 points. Seriously. Don't do anything. Still have one in hand. So back to Megan Love. Mostly Hat reveals Matryoshka. Three dolls in the hip. Plays S Dobrado to check R&D with two twinning counters. Bypass Tithe.
Do you res whatever this is to...
It's only taxing a click, so... But on 17 credits, maybe you can. Or... Holoman and 3 eyes on the remote can be taxing on your money, so maybe you want to keep it. So that was Holpy's thinking. Spin used to shuffle two ice.
Yeah, there it is.
R&D, but not enough to prevent the runner from stealing a basal. Good girl, well played, boss player. Good run, Alexander. You
Back.
have some time to check on the game?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh no, no. I was saying maybe we can check on the game, but it doesn't look like there's any left.
Yeah, the other two I've already completed.
Okay, I'll take a short break while next one is setting up. See you.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, we can take a quick look at the bracket here. And in fact, let me just... Can I copy that into... No, because I'm not signed in. Of course. Well, that's just fine. Oh, I think this is actually... Yep, needed refreshed. So, I guess the Caesar is waiting to see who will face him in the finals. Then we have Sokka versus Man on the Moon, and Mugen versus Analyze Chris. Let me see if... Still waiting on confirmation from one of the players to see if they'd like a longer break, so I'm going to take that as an opportunity to say a small break. I'll be back in a second.
controlling the masses. And now, broadcasting live from our near-Earth hub studio, we bring you this NBN special report.
crew, Audrey.
Well, either way, you're now unmuted so that you can say it and be heard about it. But yes, we have seen Man of the Moon's deck at least once here, playing a crew charm, Audrey Hoshiko, with one Hermes, one alarm clock.
Toka mulligan. And Man in the Moon kept. And then Soka plays spin and draws and ices centrals, which seems like a good play against a deck with 3 gourmand. You don't want the runner to come and trash your stuff so soon. And the Moon installs Paladin and charges HQ. No res from Soka. Seamless in hand. Useful white now, but good to know. And he will get a Oshiko flip from this run, which is what he was looking for. Still plays Steel Skin. More card. Only on 3 credits, now 6 cards. Probably will install one and installs Fermenter.
Fermenter? Yeah, that's a fine enough
Yep.
card to install on turn 1.
Pretty good start from Man in the Moon, Paladin, Fermenter, Oshiko flip. Pretty good first turn. And Soka draws first click. Is looking for something. Plays Hansel Review. Is playing 3 of them. Spending influence on money.
Yeah, I'm not.
Let's select that makes sense.
I imagine that the trashing the card from HQ is part of it, part of the reason for the include, which I guess would be for like Braun or Drafter, just cards that can grab you things out of
I think
out of archives, but
I'm not sure. I think it's just more money. He's on 3 hedge fund, 3 petty cash, 3 Hansei. There's not even what's a Jinteki upgrade that installs from HQ archives?
Anoetic? Wait, sorry, what are you asking about?
No. Doesn't matter. Man the Moon installs Crew, Devil Charm, already on 2 twinning counters, 2 cards installed in server 2, Drafter, Raise on HQ.
Are we gonna use the combo on this drafter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Using the Devil Charm to trash the Drafter on HQ, but he wants to pressure HQ.
That's a good enough reason.
Rumino. I think it's a pretty good call for Man in the Moon because it felt like Soka had a rough beginning. So keeping HQ like that makes sense. Against a Glacier deck like that, early access are very valuable. There was a human resource in the remote, which will help Soka to bounce back from this rough start. He's now on 10 credits. Didn't raise the upgrade on server 2, so probably not Tranquility. Could be. Must be a Managam or analytic, I think. Sells an ice on HQ. Second install pending from humanoid. Yeah, it was you. I was saying if he was looking for Hansi review synergy, maybe he would splash also Mitra Aman. That was the card I was talking about.
Oh yeah, that is three.
Plays a-
That's your three.
But he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He plays second Hansi. I think it's just for the money.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be so surprised if you just feel like you have redundancies that you're able to pitch out.
So I think server 2 and the one plays the steel skin. War, runs archives, draws again. Single chip, so keeps Soshiko flipped. Keep drawing, but in early turns it can be rough on your economy, but with a fermented ticking that can be doable. Got draws, plays hedge fund and jams ever 2. Be another humanoid resource. So he has 3 humanoid resource and then agendas, and that's it. Then upgrades. Could be Mercia too. Says Mercia, Managam, and Anoetic, Tranquility. Okay. And then draws with Hoshiko. Click for 2, plays Gamble. Install Devil Charm, spending Paladin credit and charging the 2, and flipping back Hoshiko for long-term value, which makes sense again in that kind of deck. Okay, already on 18 credits. Interesting stuff. Stealing Luminal early is really good, I think. Look at draws. So this draw for me means he's looking for agendas. He has at least 1 defensive upgrade in the remote, probably 2 ice. Runner doesn't have any breaker, so looking for jamming something. Was it an agenda or was it a human resource? Dancing.
Okay.
Dancing the card installed last turn, not the one installed this turn.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there's an agenda in there. There's no advanceable assets in the deck.
Nor upgrades, yeah. So you assume seamless launch in hand to close out a. Well, I guess it could be. This is on vulnerability audit. Yeah. So you don't even need the seamless launch to score something out next turn.
Yeah, it could be vulnerability audit or send a message with a seamless in hand. Threatening 3 points, either way. In the moon, 2 credits on Paladin. For containment this fermenter, install and pop Gachapon. There's Audrey, fermenter, Gourmand. I think he's going for the Audrey. Already have a fermenter on 4 credits. Obviously, already have a Paladin.
Yeah, Audrey.
Audrey for 1 credit paid with Paladin. Charging twinning. Nah, that seems good.
Yeah, because even if you if you install any of the others in there, the Gachapon discount makes it that you can't charge your twinning. I mean, even beyond the fact that just Audrey is good to have
Yeah.
right now.
Shuffles back Gourmand, Pinhole. Pinhole can be very important against this deck, obviously. One Fermenter, and removing from the game one Fermenter and a Paladin that's obviously useless. Starts Botulus on R&D and run. Not third click. One click left. Can break one subroutine from this drafter with Botulus. Audrey doesn't have any counters. Devil Charm is useless here. Just waiting for the next crew. In archives yet. So I think you prevent the corp from installing. With one click left, you could let the corp install, but you don't want them to install. So Man the Moon breaks the install subroutine. Let's Soka grab something from archive to add to his, and is picking back a human resource. Then spend tuning counters to access 3 cards from R&D and total whiff.
Dang. Unfortunate.
Yeah, happens.
Yeah, I mean, if it's seamless onto vulnerability audit, humanoid resources, or if it's just double seamless, humanoid would be a good jam into server 2 here.
So scores a send a message with one click left.
Where's that Stavka that you were talking about the other game? Okay, well MIC is also good.
It's not on Stavka. Mick. Yeah, he has 3 Mick, 3 bronze. I think that's a good send a message target. Mercia uses his last click. No, it was already installed. Mercia? No, he used his last click to jam in server 2. Yeah.
Right, but
Raises Mercia on R&D.
yeah, the Mercia res was before the install, so we know, and also the new card in server 2 is highlighted, which means that it was installed this turn.
But Mercia was it wasn't on R&D.
No, it was in server 2, but
yeah, it was in the remote. Yeah. Okay. But now it's on R&D.
Yeah, because the ability installs and then moves Mercia.
So currently on 10 credits. Someone can pressure him. Even though Audrey doesn't have any counter, if he finds a crew, drawing for 1, I think. It's first to click to draw. Fermenter on 5 various counters and is clicking it. Then installs Solidarity badge and flicks back Oshiko. Humanoid resource on server 2. Second one. Yeah. Oh, it was taken back with the rafter last time.
Double reconnected to server. That's not auspicious.
Guys, thinking about this human resource trigger. 10 credits, 6 cards in hand. Oh, Ice protecting archives. Gems in server 2. Plays hedge fund with humanoid resource. Then use Messia to install a third ice on R&Ds just for credit. Issues. So guys asking if it's there.
Yeah, I don't know. I had 2 reconnection messages, so they probably also got something like that.
Is
There's a
there?
crew.
And if I'm the crew, so do you go remote or R&D? HQ.
Neither.
Neither. I'm credit to Nick down to 10 credits for soccer. Man the Moon is
Let's get
trashing
that out of
this
here.
Nick using Devil Charm. So 2 Devil Charm removed from the game.
Petty Cash and Hagen, HQ, okay.
Thing interesting. You can't even trash anything to prevent an heretic. Maybe that was what he was looking for. Gourmand could have helped, but didn't draw any. Seems like it.
Yeah, how many,
He's playing
3 of
3.
Gourmand, yeah.
Yeah. So Soka plays Petty Cash from HQ. Ice's HQ. No, I'm doing. Oh, he drew a second click. Oh, Res Trunk and then Jams. On 13 credits, moves Mercia to HQ and then probably use.
Okay, so that's...
He
Did we get a
doesn't use
draw?
Mercia to
Or does-
install. To install an ice? Oh yeah, I did. I think. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
so I think that has to be the Hagen.
The ice on HQ?
I think so.
Okay.
Because there was... Oh no, because there was another draw, so... Because we know it was Petty Cash, Hagen, and now this card that's been installed into server 2. But there's another... The last card in HQ could be the Hagen. I
Does
think.
this Audrey got any counters since it's been installed? I'm feeling sad for her. I think she didn't.
No, not yet.
And the Moon out of MU too. Fermenter only on 2 counters. There's a single chip there. What console? Oh yeah, he's playing Hermes.
Singular Hermes.
Yeah. Singular Hermes, yeah. You
One
get to see it.
Herm.
Yeah, Hermes in Anarch is pretty cool. I like it. I've played it with Lou. Alarm Clock too is pretty good with Lou, but with this kind of deck with Gourmand and Audrey, it works in Oshiko, obviously. And the one thinking, some 16 credits. Three counters, but he can challenge. He's on one hero. There's an ice on archives. But Audrey is only a breaker. There's Botulus. And that's it. So there's Botulus on the mic and run the remote. What don't you click for 2 credits before losing 2 clicks from mic? That's good.
Pick it again.
Install Botulus. Break the end of the run. Let the corp fire the loose click. Credits before running. But now he's facing Brown anyway. Firewall. Took on 7 credits.
Spelling
Still
a
a
draft
nice.
from Archive.
Still a drafter. Oh yeah, it does. Then plays Petty Cash from Archives. Up to 9 credits. Then still spin. A new remote. Such an underwhelming play.
Okay, well they can't all be winners.
And then advancing. Wow. Oh, one spin out. Oh, okay, that's a second spin. So did it draw a seamless from the spin? I don't understand this play. Install spin, raise it, then double advance. Or is the upgrade on the analytic? Maybe maybe he needed cards.
That's a good consideration.
Yeah, that makes sense. And he didn't move Mercia to. Oh, you need an ice to move Mercia. Maybe he didn't draw an ice. Maybe he was looking for an ice to move Mercia to the remote. And Mind the Moon charges twinning with Paladin installing the third Devil Charm. Pinholing Archive. So that to raise.
Okay, it's at
I
the
think
block.
you. So here, I think you go for the first card in server 2, assuming it's the analytic. That's my call. We'll see. First, you have to break the tattoo. You cannot break it. You have to trash it. Just take a tag and trash it with crew, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because your other option is to simul chip the Botulus, and that's not.
Yeah, tattoo is a really good. Oh, he pinholed the HQ upgrade. It tattooed the Charles the Mercia from HQ. Okay, so I was wrong. Got another counter from it. But yeah, trashing Tatubola with crew is always feels good. That's preventing the corp gaining credits. If you don't have a Hush in your deck, just trash it. Audrey finally got a virus counter.
Woo!
Good job.
Good job, Audrey.
Third Devil Charm still there, but all 3 crews in archive. There's 2 privilege access. So they can come back. And the moon is thinking this. You pinhole the Mercia on HQ and then run R&D. Yeah, so these guys are pretty good. I don't get all plays. Boomy is raised, trashes the Botulis.
Okay, well that clears up the simul chip. Like you've paid the cost already.
Yeah, that's what Boomy does. He trashes the Botulis. No click left, so you cannot click subroutines on this Boomy. You probably want to use Audrey to break it because otherwise it will trash Audrey. Probably.
Taking the core damage?
Or you simul chip the Botulus.
Drops a redundant twinning.
When someone playing Cookbook too, but not yet installed, which would have been good on display. Could have broken the 2 subs on Boomy. He only broke the core. Oh no. He broke the Thrasher program and took a core damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then jacked out. Yes, this core damage we won't do much. Last twinning. Soka cause vulnerability audits. Then jams another card. He's on 6 points, but only 2 credits.
I think 2 seamless launches still in the bin. So the win isn't on the board right now. I imagine I'd be betting on a humanoid resources. It would be nice if it were a humanoid resources.
It has to be. If it's in a Jana, so I cannot score it. He's only on send a message. There's 2 send a message and 2 vulnerability audit left.
Mm-hmm.
And one seamless. So no way to score this one. Man in the moon can ignore this.
I guess strictly speaking, you could seamless back or spindo back the other 2 seamless. And if you mandatory draw the second one because you already have the third one in hand, then you could score a vulnerability audit, but that's
True.
You're going for a 1 in 11 shot to draw the right card off of R&D, so maybe don't do that.
Yeah, if that is out, I don't think Soka is happy about it. Honestly, I think he's the kind of player that doesn't want to play this kind of odds. But
well, he wants to play odds, but like not the bad ones.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to play any odds unless it's 99 on his side. Man in the Moon has 1 pinhole left. Playing 2. So could play 1 to check 10 minutes left. If it's indeed a humanoid resource, you could spend a pinhole on it, but he's playing privilege access to get some crew, probably. we're on threats, so you can install crew on the program. Yes, fermenter and botulus. Oh, yes. Cool. So he has one memory. Can install. Probably he wants the botulus. Why do you install it?
I think that... Okay, yeah. Now we're last
Yeah.
click running R&D. Okay.
Then there's third
It-
devil charm and the boomy. Spending devil charm crew on a boomy doesn't feel great. Soka raises human resource to prevent it from bouncing with Hermes,
Mhm.
because it's last click from Man in the Moon. No cards left in hand. It is a vulnerability audit.
What are we bouncing here?
I think 3 cards from R&D.
HQ ice. Okay.
Bouncing HQ.
Not too much of a problem because we're going to get the installs off of
He
off of
trashed the
HR.
command. He trashed the Tranquility Home Grid. 4 credits for an Adri counter. Then got a vulnerability audit. MS bounce. And counter. Last access with, so that's what Soka drew, but he drew more with humanoid. Okay, it's raining outside. If you can hear it, let me know. I don't know. Kind of a storm in my place.
Doesn't seem to be coming through.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
Sounds fine, but if you disappear, I'll know what happened.
Okay. Soka Jans in server 2 with a human resource. He's on 7 credits. Those are 2 credits from Tranquility. ISIS HQ. Then plays Hedge Fund. Back to 9. Oh, it was a Mercia. Then moves Mercia to R&D to install a third ice.
Mesha's got some
This,
value this, at least today, probably yesterday as well.
yeah, it does. This kind of Glacier, no, it's a cool game. But I don't play this kind of co-op, but it's interesting. Okay, Mind the Moon draws with Oshiko. He's on 0 credits. So dodge the Oshiko credit loss. In the stack, you can keep up five various counter on fermenter. You can have money if he needs to.
Yeah, that's
He clicks the fermenter. Yeah, no threat on the remote. You makes sense. Installs Eru and just ram. Makes sense. I like it. Accessing
4
4
cards.
cards. Yeah. Oh, there were 2 twinning counters. Eru. No.
Oof.
Mercia, okay, you spend 2 for Solidarity and Audrey, but an agenda would have been nice there. No, can Soka afford to protect archives? Not sure he can. It's still tough for him. But
Not worth clearing a tag, I don't think.
Someone trashed one, so top 3 cards are known. So can we draw one?
The Mirsha was installed. It was
Oh, okay.
yeah. So Sokka just drew the first, and now the 3
Oh yeah,
cards
from the
beneath
root.
it are
From the root. So cat draws one, two cards safe on R&D then on this turn. So cat cannot draw. He doesn't. I don't think he wants to break R&D lock in this position. So he's jamming 7-2.
trashes Eru and trashes Twinning. Just get those out of here.
Oh yeah, man, the moon had 2 tags. I completely missed that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it doesn't like clearing 1 tag would be worth it if I only had 1 tag. But in this instance, it would just be
Sokka wants to change what he's installing. What is he installing? Is it the 3rd humanoid? The 3rd Mercia? I don't think it's an agenda. Gourmand. An HQ.
Hog.
Again.
There's that cookbook.
And it's oh, here's a cookbook, yeah. 2 cards to break with Audrey. It says Mercia. Oh, you trash her just to get back an Audrey counter, probably. I'm saying if he's using credits or Gourmand to draw. So Solidity Badge, Audrey draws a card, 2 click left. Nice game. You still have 12 cards in the stack. Usually that kind of matchup against Glacier, you get taxed up a bit more on your cards, but it's not on Lago, just Audrey, so but no res from Soka on only 2 credits. There's a drafter with Audrey.
Not sure.
With some of the R&D access and clears 1 tag, but why do you clear 1 tag and I don't know. No idea. Oh, Solidarity might clear the other one. It was a humanoid resource in the remote.
Makes sense.
But that was a lot of draw, so maybe this card in Server 2 is an agenda. I think up archives. Oh, Iru has been trashed. There's 1 pinhole left. So maybe the first card in Server 2 is a defensive upgrade. If you're putting an ice to protect against the last pinhole.
Both Twinnings are in the bin.
Yeah, there's neither humanoid or Managam on.
Okay, that's a way to get a Twinning
Anyway.
back. Or an Eru.
Time is around. When the moon is playing privilege access, that's his last turn. There's 2 click left. Soka res Hagen, he has 1 point advantage. Man the Moon has to still something, otherwise he's losing. He's thinking this. How can he deal with this Hagen? He has 2 cards in hand. Yeah. No simple chip. If he wants to get in there, he has to spend his 2 cards. And 100 counter to break the Hagen. Simple chip. In. I missed. How was twinning trashed? Oh yeah. Footing tags, yeah.
Yeah,
Very bad.
Twinning and Eru were both basic action trashed. I think here since we only have 2 credits, the idea would trash both cards in your grip, break the Hagen, and then with Praxis reinstall a Botulus onto the Hagen, so you can at least break the end the run. I assume we have a Botulus. Yeah, we got 2 of them.
Audrey with 1 counter, you break boss subroutines.
Yeah.
So you can get in with 1 counter and 2 cards.
Right. I'm saying so Praxis installs an Eru and a Botulus onto the Hagen so that you can use Eru next click.
Okay.
And that's about all I can think of with 2 credits.
Yeah, that's a line, but because with human resource, Soka drew this fresh card on RNA, so that's a line. Yeah. And is there any other line? Can you contest this remote? I don't think you can. Seems rough. Clicks, 2 credits. You can go for crew. You can use them with 2 credits. What
Rush Pinhole and a sure gamble.
Yeah. Okay. Installing Eru, so and Botulus on the Hagen. Looks like Mind the Moon he agrees with you. That's the line.
Yeah, I think this is UC2 on RD, and you hope it's right.
Yeah. Looks like it, yeah.
If it were a little earlier in the game, you might be able to practice back a twinning, but given the time's been called on the round, there's no point to do that. It's just Eru and pray.
I think Mind the Moon might consider playing a 3rd cookbook in this deck, maybe, because I feel like it would have helped to be able to install cookbook earlier.
Yeah, you have 1 more click. I don't think there's anything else that you would want to do with it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking about. He goes with Eru archive runs, back Sagan to and the run, let it trash some Botulus we don't care about. Soka uses spin to shuffle 2 and say to dilute. Causing only 2 accesses and waves. GG.
Yeah,
I played
that's
Soka.
got to be it. No other way to get back into any of these servers. And yeah, draw a card, pass back, and that's the game. Because Sokka is at 6.
So that was lower bracket, so when the moon is out. Big big thumb ups to Man the Moon, who is obviously a great player, but also an incredible TO. He running Showdown online tournaments
Also
2,
runs
3 times a year.
netrunnercards.net, where you can.
And yeah, and supporting TOs with alt arts and plenty of stuff. Really, thanks. And yeah, Showdown, 28th of September or 7th. Last Saturday of the month, Man the Moon's running the Showdown, which will be the last big tournament before Worlds with a new ban list. Looking forward to it.
New ban list before Worlds.
I think he should have put Mekon Archives. Okay, maybe.
Gonna comment here. Your Eru was once per turn. I think when most likely I was talking about like getting back into archives, just to see what the face down is. But yeah, you can only do Eru once.
Mekon Archives against you will make sense here. So Soka will now play against Anas Chris,
Yep.
who won against Megan Love, which we've seen a couple of times. Soka will cop again, I think. We're down to top 4.
Top 3. No, it is top 4. What?
Soka, Chris. So we've talked about Soka's deck a bit. Anas Chris deck. Anas Chris is on Yushu Sable. I think her name's Deborah. That's the name of his deck.
Oh, I see. On the
Debbie? Is it about Debbie? Who's Deborah? I don't know what it's about.
I think that this is we have. Oh, this needs to be refreshed. Since we don't know what side is playing in game 29, we know that experimental data core will be playing here. I'm pretty sure. Just we don't know what side.
No. Okay, so the winner of this game will play against Experimental Data Core, who lost against Augustus Caesar.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so that will be the lower bracket final.
Yes.
And then the winner of the next game will play against Augustus Caesar, who's waiting on the winners bracket.
Yep.
Augustus Caesar on Oben Ushiko, I think. Anyway. So Soka Nice Grace. Okay, they are starting the game. Okay.
So,
Times those two
the back.
players met was in Montreal at Continentals, and Soka was playing Sable, and Chris was on Leo, and now they've switched side. Let's Christ, thing, you seem to love drawing cards for some reason.
Who would want to draw cards?
Game started, so both players keep their hand. And again, Soka is playing this Leo Glacier deck that won last game. Can Dallas Christ change this with his Sable? There was not that many Sable. She was all over the place in the last tournaments, but this time not so much. Still a lot of creams, but more mostly hot. So Soka installs Mercia, use it to sell an FQ. Oh, Petty Cash also. Plays Petty Cash, installs Mercia.
Better card
then-
bet DM.
Put the on archives. and
Class
just
act
plays
turn
cards.
1.
That's you can play it slow against this deck, especially there's no remote. Play some icon, install class act, mutual favor. Kupira. Then clicks for credits and draw 5 cards. Bottom one. I like this start from Nice Chris. Nice Chris is on how do you call them? Old head players. He was from FG days. He won some. Did he won Worlds? I think he won some stuff back in the days. I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Maybe
Definitely a good player. I remember actually watching this, not this exact matchup, but this pair playing at East
Yeah.
Coast Nationals last year.
I bet they know each other. Meshia moved to server 1. And just click for credits and use Mercia to protect server 1. And use the petty cache in archives for more credits. Chris thinking this through. Pedium. Played by Ice Chris. Is HQ. 10 credits. Considering the raise. Doesn't raise. So unless Chris accesses Boomy, install Nuka and Hermes. 2 click left. Clicks Nuka with the classic filtering. Then install open market. And this turn on 1 credit, but with drip coming up. Soka raises and uses humanoid resources. 13 credits. Probably. I think he's gonna ice R&D, probably jam. He could also just ice R&D and archives against Sable. One ice. Here's the second one. Makes sense.
A nice even board. Oh. Ah. Alright, fine.
And then Mercia to protect HQ. So no jamming server 1, no threat, just defensive play. But against Sable, that makes sense. Shibboleth, Leech. And that's Chris installing breakers. 2 breakers on 1 Leech, but 0 creds. Not sure about this play. Panther. I'm curious to see what he's planning to do with his bots that seems pretty hard to convert to me. Yes, Soka clicks to draw. Pin. Zip. Draws again, so ends his turn with 7 cards. Is going to discard 2. Looks like. Is he flooded? How you play it usually? Nice Chris. Click to draw. Talnuka. Click for credits. Chill, just chilling. Getting money, setting up. Cops not doing anything. Soka pops Spin Doctor to shuffle Humanoid and 1 unseen, so that wasn't probably. Oh, and install another spin. There's still one face down in archive. So it could be an agenda. Two spin plays like that. I think feels like Soka isn't very happy about his position. Plays Hansei. He has money. What? Second upgrade on HQ, then move Mercia to the remote and install another ice. So it has to be Anoetic or Managam. That's to protect against transfer of wealth. Has to be. Draw, credit hedge. Okay. picking up with Nuka, Mr. Chesve, Fencer on 3 credits. Got 2 breakers already. Quick think, as Christ is saying. Seems like tricky board state. Warring again and installs no free lunch and just crashes the Fencer. So Fencer, he spent 1 and didn't do anything and just went away. The fine for normal neglect is 1 credit password. He's been neglecting now. And that was a human resource in server 1. Popped again. Once cat make Fencer altart, I will treat it with respect. Okay. Who's cat? I'm not sure what LS Quest is talking about. So Soka pops humanoid resources and 2 cards in server 1 as an hedge fund on 29 credits, but there's 8 ice to res, so that could evaporate quite quickly if LS Quest decide to contest some servers. Not sure there has been many runs. Guys ending his turn. Nuka, 1. And Bravo Archive. Boom in there. Because it doesn't have a killer, but it just clicks through. Oh. Spin used to shuffle 2 unseen cards from archive, so that was pressuring the spin. Got a reach counter and a click for Sable because archive was the mark. Install many. Did he forget to use Chesve? No. Oh, to charge twinning. Quest forgot to use to charge twinning during the run. And maybe there the way Alice Quest says Chesve, maybe they're making reference to how during the Montreal final spectator speak a bit too loud and anyway. Once that was just to charge swing. Okay. Swinging on one counter for a small extension. We're only 15 minutes in. And Soka is advancing in server 1. Installs an upgrade. Moves Mercia to R&A and use her to install another ice. So there's one advanced card with 2 upgrades. So there's 1 mana Garment, 1 Anoetic in this deck. Soka is really threatening this, but one of them could be Tranquility. Or scores Seamless, scores Vulnerability Edit with Seamless Launch. Judge Call. Oh, getting 2 minutes, okay. Once the upgrade in HQ, which was reinstalled, and another card joined in server 1. Suka scoring points and is healthy on 23 credits. Doing his stuff. Squeeze not contesting much, but just building up his board state with twinning, Debbie, no free lunch. Lich and Chessvan Breakers, he's only missing a killer. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. Soka is raising a drafter, which will fire because Chris doesn't have a killer. But only 3 cards in archives. Humanity is good to reinstall, and then 4 good operations, so I can grab back to HQ. But no defensive upgrade that you can install on this. Okay, so Soka grabs back an hedge fund and install the resource in a new server, then raises a Bran. Which can be broken with Kuru and Chesve and money. Only 1 click left, so probably can't really click through. Then 1 leech, 2 from Chesve and 5 credits. Breaks the Bran, and then Soka uses Leo to trust Mercia to end the run. Don't have the gate 8. No pass. Yeah. Let's Chris spend money to break the Bran, but then Soka used Mercia during the encounter before Christ passes the eye, so denies 1 bravado credit. Mercia is paid ability. You can use it right after during the encounter before the pass. That works. That's what Soka is explaining. Quick think. Iridium R&D, which is a mark. Let's draft a fires again. Old. So I did not see this coming. Yeah, me neither. The drafter usually you don't want to let it fire, especially last click, but only 4 cards in the bin. Only install a basic Meshia, but Leo's already been used. So can I pick back a seamless launch?
Nah. You don't like to see that as the runner.
Yeah, that's bad. Soka installs Mercia in server 1. Then 8. Break. Run again. Then spend 2 twinning to access 3 cards. And waves. Then install open markets with a click in from Nushia, I think. But it was worth a shot, as Christ is saying. And the last humanoid raised the remote. Is it the last one? Maybe not. Probably.
There's only the one. In
Yes,
archives.
there was reinstalled with Drafter, so Etcher again. But when the corp is using a humanoid resource and not scoring agendas. Guys, taking this one. Turn 10, only 3 cards in archives. So spend 2 to protect the R&D and an upgrade on R&D. Hedge fund. Here again. I'm on HQ.
Overriding an ice onto HQ. Okay.
Oh, okay. To install 3. Chris just chilling. Cop's not doing anything. Why should I care? Install open market. No. Draws card, plays gamble, judge winning. Install Nuka. Good value term. Two cards installed in server. So this is
Thick
5
root.
cards. There's 5 cards in the root of this server. So cards only on 4 upgrades. to be Skunk Void in the remote. And Mercia and Tranquility. I think so. But let's quest is challenging HQ. Make there. Counter. Shiblet is still good. We only on threat 3, so just break the end run. Yeah, he was out of clicks. He installed Common and Waking Plant before running. Wake, nice. Second mic on HQ, Soka down to 10 credits. 2 mics and a Mercia. How many agenda do you think Soka is holding?
One.
Not pretty, but I'll tax the 3 thing Soka. And he's spending Mercia.
Alright, my answer is 2 now.
Yeah. Seamless. Petty cash, seamless. Or the second vulnerability audit. So now he's at 6-0. But yeah, I think there's at least 2 agendas in HQ. Now one ice too, because Hermes bounced the auto one ice that was protecting HQ. Soka is raising a trunk in the remote. He has 1 click left. And he's jamming there.
Alright. Whatever ice that was, probably not important.
So in theory, he could have the third seamless in hand and the third vulnerability audit in the remote.
Magical things are possible.
Yeah. You have to play around this threat? I don't know. I think I'd rather go HQ maybe. But with only 4 credits, being monogam is gonna be tough. Team getaway on archives, which is a mark. Expensive with common to boost because knowledge counters through. King's a core damage maybe. So what? That's 4 credits with common. 2 from Chesvey and 2 fully break. 1 each counter. 6 credits from King Gateway. Thing in archives. Get the click. Not getting 2 credits because info bounty not in the pool anymore. Using Debbie to run the remote. 3 clicks left. Five credits. We are only on 2 counters. maybe you can click with Brown. You can afford to pay to break it with Kuru also. So that's 8 credits, that's 3 on Debbie, 7 in Pool. That's what he does. So
Yeah.
being 8 credits, 2 left. Breaks the Brown. Kuru has now 3 counters, so we'll be able to bypass the next Brown. Skunk Void, rest from the remote. Was expected. You have to spend 2 clicks, I think, here
Mm-hmm.
to force Soka to spend for the analytic. He's only on 3 credits and 4 cards. He's spending those 2 clicks to force Soka to use this analytic. Bad thinking. He's on 6-0. Maybe he doesn't have to use this analytic. Maybe it was a bluff and he will let Chris have this agenda. Who knows? See. Oh yes, it's 2 NFL. Big Nick is pointing out. Unless Christ could have used them after the Conquest.
Declines the Anoetic. It's a spin doctor. Okay.
It's a spin.
Dottore girato.
But he didn't use analytic. He let Chris access the last spin. He said he got too cute with the NFL. Yeah, he didn't use them. So now you can only have one. Yeah, because he cannot trash Murph. Let me switch you now.
Let this be a valuable lesson to everyone out there.
Yeah. Don't mistreat your owl, otherwise you see what happens. So trashing the spin, then there's the inertia. And all this.
Touch the rest of this. Yep.
You can't do it. Yeah, popping those NFL could have been quite useful to trash this remote. Probably would have forced Soka to use the analytic. He felt like he didn't have to. Open market installed. Try to bounce back from this hole. Petty cash from HQ for 2 credits. The card and click for credits. So count 5 cards, 6 credits. Withdraws with Nuka. He's only on 1 credit. But 2 no free lunch, 1 Mystic Mimi credit. Debbie's been drained last turn. There's also a Leech counter, Chesve, and Kurpira on 3 power counter. So you can bypass a brand freely. Withdraws, click for credit. Transfer of
Transfer.
wealth. Interesting. Last click with 2 mic, so look I can easily rush. Yeah, it does.
So just doing that to get the Debbie credit?
Oh. Couldn't you have forced the runner to at least break some ice before? Oh, how was it trashed? Oh no, it... Are you all? The point of this play being transfer of wealth?
Starting off Petty Cash and Hansei review. That is the last Petty Cash. And I guess that was the last Spin Doctor that got trashed.
With Bravado's archives? Still confused by the last turn transfer of wealth into the mic. I guess I'll get it when I'll watch Soka's replays. I think he's recording.
If you're talking about the transfer of wealth, I think that was literally just, I have better cards in my hand, and so I am going to do this to put a credit onto Debbie.
Oh, for Debbie. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I think that was the extent of that play, because...
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Five-minute warning. All right, going for the analytic here.
So yeah, pinhole through the boomy using a lich counter. Soka is mathing. Oh yeah. About using Leo.
Yeah, Boomy could pay for a Leo trigger here. For once
Just
in
like
your life.
Really, yeah. Good line, Chris. I really like this. And Soka says fine. So he let him through. Did he pinhole the new card?
Yeah.
Which was Lumo?
Yeah.
Didn't pinhole the Anoetic. Wow. Don't waste your boomy on this. And then transfer of wealth. Mix. Each. Oh.
Force him to
Suspense.
spend a click. Do it again.
Trashing both eyes to deny this transfer of wealth. Oh, he's still through.
Hagen Boomy Hamid. Ruh-roh.
He used both no free lunch to have some money to trash stuff in HQ, I guess. 1 click left.
And I'm pretty sure that
Free with twinning, Hagen, Boomy, Hagen.
I mean,
It's
even going
fine.
into server 1, there's
Didn't
Braun
get
and
away.
Russia.
Alasquith is not buying Soka's call that there's only ice in HQ. But he's accessing only ice again. Same one? Oh my god. So, what was in HQ, Soka?
5 ice.
Even with that share, you can keep HQ clean. Well played. Boomy, Hagen. He accessed the same 3 cards both time. That's so sad. That is a world's buy for Soka.
Yeah, congratulations to Saka.
Not yet.
What
He
the
has a
other
couple of games to win yet.
the other various reasons Saka is the one with the who gets the buy. The other two, no worries, we're good. Maybe they already have one, maybe something else, I don't know. All right. So then we have 2 or 3 games left.
What are those messages in Discord about the buy? I completely missed that. The other 2 players are not going to Worlds? Is that what it is?
I think that in order to qualify for a buy, like you had to pay for a ticket.
Oh, the other 2 didn't pay. Okay. So he has a buy already. Fourth time. So next game is Soka against Experimental Data Core. Yeah, it is. I will take a very short break while they're setting up this game. I'll be right back. In a couple of minutes. I might miss start of the game, but I have some. I'll be right back.
All right. Alright, looks like it's going to be a couple of minutes before the next game starts, so let's just throw on another song and we'll be right back. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay, looks like we are getting started here. Install, take credit. Both players have kept their hands. I'm not sure if that Discord sound came through. If so, it wasn't supposed to. Oh, that's right. I disabled stream mode. Whatever. Welcome back. Play for some credits and pass back. Looks like Gallagher's having some audio issues. Maybe joining us shortly. Yeah, clicking for credits. All right, throwing down a twinning and a Miami. Charge up that twinning using Flamu. The Matryoshka coming down. Okay. Those are more Discord sounds that I need to turn off.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, cool. Did I miss anything? Oh,
Maybe this is fine. Hey, that's send a message. Go ahead and Razabron. Yeah, already. Accessing, yeah. Accessing 3 cards using the twinning and still having a counter left over. Hilarious.
all right.
Gachapon hitting 2 Matryoshka, which you don't really want right now. Raindrops, Stone Ship, Fencer, and a Fermenter. The Fermenter being the install.
So we sing Restoring Humanity matchup. We have seen so many Glacier Cop tonight. I feel like I was hoping for more up. Soka plays Bravado, loses bronze when tuning counter and steals send a message, which experimental data core used to raise bottle on the remote.
Oh, this is a different send a message being stolen here. Oh no.
There's 2 send a message stolen by Soka. 6-0 already.
Okay, yeah. One of them was from last turn, and another from this
Yeah.
turn. And yes, the
Okay.
spin doctor did get trashed.
Experimental data core. Ice's R&D, two ice on top of this brown. Saying, okay, I don't have anything in HQ, but stop going R&D. Look at draws. Is Hoshiko and 2 more cards. 14 credits. Hiko, Twinning, and Mamie installed already a pretty decent engine. Get away. Paid with Mamie. Charging the Twinning on archives. Atini raised there. Does it cost to
Trashing a
just
pinhole,
fire.
Gachapon, and a Fermenter.
3 net damage? Who cares about cards? Sokan 20 credits. didn't value cards in his hand that much.
Threat 3 on Atini, you can't spend the. Well,
Yeah,
sorry, I don't know
but
if that's what you were, or if you were just saying, he's kind of rich.
no, he could have broken with Matryoshka anyway. So
Oh, well, then
he
yeah, it
didn't.
just doesn't.
Yeah, he didn't value his cards in hand. He wanted credits more. I think.
That's the
And,
style damage.
Experimental Datacor installed 2 cards. 7-1. So,
It also occurs to me that this erratum can now be removed.
Erratum?
Yeah.
Botulus?
Whenever you install
Oh.
Botulus, it says errata. It is a Trojan. Well, thanks.
Yeah, that's the remastered System Gateway erratum. Yeah.
Yeah, they fixed the typing on remastered, and now that it's there, they can just.
It's on the card now. It's on the
Exactly.
art. You can remove it. Spin used to shuffle back spin and analytic, and then just purges. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how many counters were on these fermenters, but probably to ferment that taste. Ketchup on use during the corpse turn. Install Taka, Trickster Taka. Gaining a Kiko credit. Clean Gateway, Matryoshka, Rising Tag, removing Fermenter and Steel Skin from the game. Then Focus Statistone, Amy, Taka, clicks for card.
Yeah.
Gambling. Or twinning and then run Empiricist. 6 credit to break it.
Atini, Charlotte, and Datu Bola trashing the Charlotte.
Yeah, I spent 2 twinning to access 3. No, yeah.
Something I just noticed.
Pushing Charlotte.
I feel like since the last time that I streamed, there has been an update to the card images. I feel like some of them used to be blurry for some reason. I don't remember exactly which set that was. Maybe that's on Netrunner DB, but either way, this Mystic Miami is still using an old, like the 2019 art. And I assume that that has something to do with the fact that it's from the Ashes booster pack, which is funny because this isn't the art from the Ashes booster pack, because it would have been full art. So, anyway.
Oh, booster pack. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gems on the Con in server 1.
Droids did confirm Netrunner DB did get a higher res update. Very cool. I know that I've asked for that at least once, so the fact that it happened at some point since the last time I checked, very cool. Always love to have as legible of text as possible.
Look at was 2 cards and then run R&D, bounces off the Tattoo Bowler. So charging the twinning with Taka. Not casting anything because Keiko pays back. And then installing Stone Chip. Okay, taking it slow, leading 6-0. Not doing much. Playing Hedge Fund. Installs another card for credit. Gateway on R&D first click.
I do have it set to show alt arts, which is interesting. I would have imagined that we'd see any today. I just pulled up
Second
JNet in
one.
another tab to check.
Second round raised on R&D. So I just click through and wins it. Wow, that was quick. Well played, Soka. So even if he already has a buy, it looks like he wants the title. He wants to be Continental champion.
He's got $15 riding on this, dude. 15 whole US dollars. Not even the Canadian ones.
He has to his teammate, the king, on the APAC Continental, ended up on second place. I think he wants a title. Well,
Yeah, but you can't buy a title for $15. Like, so who's he going to pay that money to if he loses? Does he just have a couple of bills that he'll put into a shredder if he loses?
now he'll face up Augustus Caesar, who's a good player. So we have Europe versus USA. Oh, Soka is from Canada. It's West Coast Canada, I think. But America's. Augustus Caesar playing in the America's continent. Well, we've seen that times and times again. I have brought your runner deck for your Hansel review. Is a game. The name of the game Soka has created. Funny.
Yeah, just go ahead and show that to y'all real quick.
Oh, Augustus is copying. We will finally see Rob. Justice has been playing this up deck for a while. It was called Mitra Aman was a secret source. It was the first version. It was in 2 My Virus is on Zato City Grid. Was is that the Diaco? Which works pretty well in this deck. It's on 3-star card, which can be pretty worth again.
What? Hang on.
Cards, materials cards.
Yeah, sorry, why not just pull back here and show off the deck list here?
Yeah, 3 Cybersun, 2 human resources.
Yeah, and it looks like
yeah.
this is kind of like a Swiss Army knife. I love to see 2s and 1s just all down the deck list.
Yeah. That's how you build an object. To work world, I don't think it was in the earlier versions. Did money, probably. And it is only on 2-spin. That's interesting influence them. Interesting
Can
deck.
I actually, real quick, just oh, am I not going to be able to see the whole thing? the text going through in this game chat real quick. Did you cut the hush that was there for this matchup? I did.
Hush.
Nice.
Yes, there's no hush.
Sokka
So
says,
that's
"I
maybe-
see that this is highly sus matchup for me. Getting more and more sus the more I look at this."
Oh yeah. That's why there for this matchup. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, probably for Sokka. And is one game behind. Augustus is in the upper bracket. So if you win this game, he's a continental champion. If Sokka wins the title, he has to win this game and the next one. Cool. But one feels rough. With this Caesar, can put out some pretty cool play usually.
I just put this like here and then look at that. That's art credit on the screen. Air check by Mia Sergeyev. Someone who is more Eastern European can check me on that. Looks like a Polish.
Sorry, what? Oh,
Huh?
are you talking about the author of the art you're showing?
Yes. I realized I did not
it is
have.
a concession. But I can tell it's art from the next.
Yeah.
It was spoiled by Pat on Metropole Guide stream.
Yeah,
couple
you know
days
what?
ago.
Let's take a look. Actually, we got a couple minutes here. Let's take a look at some of the others. This one here, Magistrate Revontule. Don't know
Yeah,
if
which
the T
means
is silent.
it means aurora in Finnish. I've heard.
In Finnish, it means sorry.
Aurora. You know, a dawn. Aurora. Aurora. I'm not sure how you. But
And let's take a look at this other one, which does not have a name, but by Oliver Murray.
this guy I've heard is not a nice guy. I can tell much more.
These two bioroids, I assume they're bioroids in the back, they do have big Tweedledum energy. But I also like this shark. Hang on, I need to zoom in on this shark real quick. Giving me that bombastic side eye.
Do you recognize the goons behind?
No, they're probably nobody. Well, I'll tell you who is somebody. It's a shark.
The same goons on that are on 2-1 Wayland agenda. is starting.
Are we starting? Oh, looks like we may be.
Yeah. Green mail. That's a goons on green mail.
Meow meow 13, 12. I agree.
Anyway. Soka's giving advice to Augustus. It's 5 agendas, you should keep your hand. But both player keep. Two servers, one iced.
Oh, Droid is saying that those two are from the Green Mail art, which
Yeah,
funnily enough, the channel, I think it was Oddsy Ren who did the film for the spoiler there.
Oh,
I actually met through Ristic Studies Discord, and not through Netrunner channels.
that was such an incredible spoiler.
Yes.
Oh, SDS.
Decide not to pay to
Access.
steal that.
Yeah, no. 1 in 4. Not installing a program, just doing R&D. So you know there's an SDS in HQ. It's very valuable information. We've seen some player install fermenter before running some throws. I knows about it. Okay. Humanoid in a remote. And Mitra, someone with a up trigger, I think.
Yeah,
So
using
got
the
installed
op
an
trigger
action.
to install the Mitra Amon and then do the 2 installs. This
Yeah,
I love
with
op.
an MPL. Yeah, I do too. Soka Bravado HQ with a Botulus. It was just on 12 credits. Can raise anything, probably. Light water.
What that fly?
Soka's calling for fly swatter. Do it. It's a fly swatter. Good call. How many fly swatter is there in this deck? They're playing too fast. I cannot check the deck list while following it up. Just dodging the Botulus, going around the one click left, crushes that. Oh yeah, that's a useful card for the corp. Whiffs on the last R&D run. Yakov on the
Butcher.
win. So Anthil and Yakov makes plenty of money. Six credits for Augustus. An up trigger to summon a Yakov. Sebastian, sorry. Which will trigger Yakov next turn. Ices on HQ and R&D and then hedge fund. 17 credits. Soka plays Steel Skin. He's on 7 cards. A 6 credit installs Keiko. Gachapon. Looks like Stone Chipping and he's flipping back. Looks like he's getting out tempoed by Augustus. Yeah, humanoid.
There's an alt.
No.
Thanks, Gus.
Up for spin. So Augustus just drawing 5 cards this turn.
Is that? Yeah, that's Brindlemold. I see that.
Yeah.
Couldn't see the credit from the and immediately the artist credit.
I think the remote and jamming. gonna be tough for Sokka. He looks like he's really behind. I was just discarding 3 cards. So maybe you could go archives or HQ. He might have be flooded. That can happen. That can be your open. Sokka uses Gachapon during the corpse turn. So what do we have? Botulus, Matryoshka, Paladin, and that's it. Then Gachapon, Raindrop, and Shogun are gifts. So there's one MU left. Can oh no, it says plenty of MU, sorry. So Paladin or Matryoshka, I guess. Not sure you want a second Botulus. And unraised ice. Doesn't feel that great. Okay. Paladin is installed.
Right as pointed out,
3 and you get the Kiko credit.
the corp's 4th turn has ended, and we have 24 out of 49 cards left in R&D.
Yeah. Augustus has a huge start. Really.
So they say that the Butcher of Siberia just really loves to eat, just constantly shovel it in my mouth.
Yeah, that's
That was the
That's
plot of
something.
Midnight Sun, right?
24 cards left in R&D. Yeah, drew a lot too. Shuffling a Zato back. And then Sin. So probably there was an agent in archives. This is Antheil.
It's interesting. This
More
message
credits.
came through with no user, nor card.
2 more cards in this server.
2 more upgrades
I
specifically.
have to. Yeah, I have to pull the deck list to figure out. Yeah, it says Holoman and Maverus and Zato.
Maybe just double the virus. Oh, there is a Tucana as well.
Yeah.
Is that trashed or?
And oh wow, yeah, so many upgrades. But I guess the threat is Zato mostly. There's 2 in the deck and only 1 in archive, I think. But,
Hello, Rising Tide?
oh, it was already shuffled back. Sokka trashed the Zato earlier and used to shuffle it back. But Sokka installs Rising Tide, spending Paladin, counters, eco value, twinning counters, but against such a fast rush deck, it's enough. It's not fast enough. Undoing the credit gain and instead runs R&D
Ooh.
envelope. Yeah,
Yeah, I can't significantly break that, so just let it fire.
yeah, but it's still a good click. Even not very taxing, but
I wonder if that's
you
what they were
spending
talking about
very.
using the hush for. Just,
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
just put that down and just shut up, envelopment.
Yeah, and it's actually good against Zato too. It disable Zato.
Oh yeah, because Zato gives it an ability that hush immediately removes.
Yeah.
Get that out
So
of here.
yeah. Oshiko flips back. No access this turn. Go to. Here's a Holoman. Someone with Unpeel. Ob. Second ice on the archive. Jam in server 1. New. Wow. New server. That's quite a board state on turn 6. 25 credits. Still 0-0, but it's intimidating. Let's see how Sokka can handle this. There's definitely things there's a Zato in there. Or maybe a Marvelous, which can summon a Zato. Yeah, no Marvelous in archive. Can be either. Mitra means you can get Stavka Afmund. No, oh, you can summon Stavka, but there's no 3 credits to get half from. Okay, so Fermenter install with Paladin credits, charging twinning, getting eco value, running envelopment, 4 credits to break it with Rising Tide. Let the trash ice fire.
Throw a tree line
Oh.
in front to replace it. Okay.
Yeah, we install tree line. In last meta, when you this play, you usually summon a border control, which wasn't good. No, it's you can sometimes you can let this blood on fire the trash. Not touching us on you're losing your skills, it seems. Yeah, Sokka.
Now, to be fair, to be fair to Sokka, he did touch an SDS at one point and decided to not pay
He
to steal
did. Yeah, that's a choice.
it. And very indicative of losing your skill. I simply would have decided to steal it.
You should have installed Fermenter before running.
I simply would have
Yeah,
had a program installed. It's that easy.
Yeah, sure. Drawing. So Augustus scored this SDS and trust the Rising Tide. Probably the same SDS that Sokka saw earlier. It was installed in the remote and scored with Holoman.
I'm intrigued by this singular rising tide that is the only fractor in this list.
Is it? Indeed. Yeah. Well, it's pretty much Yoshka. Maybe he's happy he didn't lose the all 6 dolls like it happened in earlier game. Just a twinning from the Hungry Mamie. Already one on board. Don't really care. Augustus scores off the book. Fast advancing it from hand using Holoman. Wow, 5 credits. Only 14 left. So got thinking. I don't see. Seems pretty rough. I don't see how getting out of it. Being twice runner-up on the Continental Championship would be sad. Uses Township to draw on 6 card, but only 3 credits. No breaker. Yeah, Augustus is already on 5 points, so if you've got another of the book, you can keep fast advancing. Maybe he doesn't have one, but it's still a rough spot to be in. Only 3 credits. Pick the
Fermenter,
fermenter for
Matrushka,
6
and
credits. And run R&D.
only a 3-credit break, not too bad.
Maverus.
Aha!
Oh, to summon Hafron. Disable Matryoshka. So rude. Oh, that's so rude. I guess you have the win in hand. Seems like it. Wow. Well played.
Lead.
Yeah.
Now who
Yeah,
gets
summoning
$15?
Hafron with Maverus is a really cool line. We've not. Maverus is falling out of the meta, but yeah, Augustus showing that it's still a really good card. Can do pretty cool stuff with it. Augustus saying it was a pretty ridiculous start. Yeah, he has very strong start. Well played.
Yeah.
So Augustus Caesar is America's online continental champion, even though he's a European player.
We don't.
And so
Whatever. He
again runner-up twice.
You know, a European deserves it if they're willing to stay up late. Like, even somebody from APAC, if they want to wake up early, like,
they have
I might even have my time zones backwards. I don't even know.
Probably they play again at Edinburgh in Worlds. So that's it then.
That is that. Yeah, because Augustus was in the top bracket. That is 2 losses for Sokka. Undefeated cut from the cheesy boy. Oh, you got something to say, Pupazzo? You yelling?
I think I can hear Cephalopod Wizard's Kitty. He's calling for attention, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna keep on yowling. He does that sometimes. He's got important things to say, you know? Well, what a great day. That was 6 hours of some pretty fantastic games, I gotta say.
Yeah, it was great games, great top cut. We've seen some meta. we used to in previous tournament it was all about Oko and Nebula, and there was only 2 Oko, no Nebula, almost no NBM. Wayland came back strong, especially with up six up in the top cut, and Augustus winning it with up, really cool. And on other side, still many um, criminals. Um, we had a Mercury in the top cut, and also a Baz. That was nice.
All right, well, real quick, we have a couple of guests joining us. Not you, Pupazzo, you're
cool.
good. So, who gets the $15? Is it me?
The $15 is referring to the entry fee of the tournament. So because I was like, this is my third Continentals, right? And like the first one I got second, and then the other one I got third. So like when I was registering for the tournament, I was like, I gotta pay 15 USD for this. But actually the only thing that I'm playing for is the buy and like nothing else, because I already have it like twice of everything else. So I'm actually just like betting $15 that I win, which is what I thought at the time. And then I realized way later on today that there are people who were doing well who didn't have the entry. So I guess like I should have worded that differently.
You're a braver man than I. I was not brave enough to bet 15 on myself.
Sorry, say again?
You're a braver man than I. I was not brave enough to bet 15 on myself. So.
That's fair.
And you got rewarded.
I did.
To be fair, everyone who pays the entry fee is kind of betting the $15 that they'll win the event, but like after a couple of rounds, it's like, okay, well, I'm betting $15 that like I can go like 2 and 4 maybe.
No. Like sometimes like you pay the entry fee for prizing in general, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there's some really cool prizes this time around. Like I think the playmat looks great. The triple Jatino unique cards is like something we've never seen before. So like, and among many other things. So I think like there's some very good prizing on the line. But I think just like when I was registering like on Friday, I was like, man, like it's the only thing that I actually want was to get the buy. Which is great. I'm very happy.
Yeah, congratulations on getting it.
Thank you. And I mean, congrats to Augustus for dominating the cut here. I mean, you talking about your psyops and bringing decks that are good into the meta. I mean, like I think, I'll probably give the stage to Augustus a bit because he probably has a much better understanding of the meta than I do. But it definitely seems like the corp situation is like ripe to take advantage of runners relying on Matryoshka, and it seems like that's what he did here.
Well, it's a bit more hairy than that. The matchup of that Ob into Kryn is not that good. Like, it's very specifically. Like, I built that Hoshiko deck with the mind that no one was playing my Ob deck, and so I could be greedy and cut the Noom. And mostly it happened to get lucky to actually face this matchup. I wasn't intentionally planning for it. But yeah, destroying people's rigs is good. Y'all should do it more. And maybe some bans will happen and my meta analysis goes out the window. But for this meta, Ob is pretty good.
We showed up the back and forth about Hush before the game started. Like, did you take that out? Yes. Nice. The only thing missing was a little smiley face afterwards.
Like, I guess I have Mitra too, so Hush is extra bad because if I can just put a Stavka in from archives. So it doesn't actually solve the matchup, but it means it's one less thing I have to think about. So that made my game a lot easier. And I also just had the nuts. That Ob deck, if it has the nuts, there's nothing a runner can ever do, which was a lot of the reason I was playing that. And instead I got flooded all the tournament and had to play out of some very awkward spots. But in the finals where it matters, I got lucky. So that's deck. I mean,
I will say that, I mean, like, Augustus is talking about like drawing really well, and like I'm sure that it sounds like that was the case, but I'm seeing some comments in the chat that's saying that my draw was not that good. But I don't think that was the case. Like I was just kind of like run at you and get singles and get as much multi-access, and I'm just gonna like be super aggressive because like the later the game goes, I'm just not gonna be able to get in. So I don't think my draw was like that. Like I don't think a different draw would have done me any better in that game. Like I think what I did was just kind of like roll the dice on central accesses, and that is the thing that didn't go my way there.
I think in a sense you could kind of consider that your draw. Like it's not your deck, but you are drawing like, the accesses, and they clearly did not go. Like I think there were 4 or so maybe extra accesses off of that twinning that all didn't go through. But yeah, I'd count that under the same like the stars.
Well, I think mostly you were sacrificing a lot of your money to set up multi-access and whatnot, right? And so that's why you ended up very poor at the end, which is, I think, the correct way to play the matchup. It's just like maybe 30% odds with that strategy, which is the best you got, and you missed on 30%.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think the Hoshiko deck can make a ton of money, but if I'm up against the Matryoshkas getting trashed, then money's not going to do anything. So it just becomes a matter of kind of balancing your ability to get in and like constantly spending the money that you have, especially in those early turns.
Yeah, they're like maybe you could have drawn more Botulus, just put Botulus on every ice and hope that that's enough. But,
yeah. That was actually a very interesting decision point, because there was a turn where I popped the Gachapon and I declined to install the Botulus in favor of the Paladin. And that could have gone either way, I think. Like the Botulus could have gotten me, well, I don't know. In hindsight, what would have happened is I probably would have Botulused the envelopment on R&D, which actually did me very much. Or like the other option was to put it on HQ, and then I have the double Botulus on HQ, and then I go for that. But in that situation, the Paladin just like gets me a Keiko dollar right away. It gets me $1 at the start of next turn. It gets me another Keiko dollar on that turn, and I also had double twinning in hand. So that's ended up why choosing the Paladin instead of the Botulus.
Yeah, I was scared of you putting it on the Stavkan HQ because I had 2 agendas, and if you hit those, I'm kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward for me. But I think like you get you get to see 3 out of 5 with 2 agendas, and then I just put ice on HQ, and then you're even more economically behind. So it's kind of.
Oh, you had 2 agendas there on that turn.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, that's kind of expected. I'd drawn like 20 cards.
But I think I guess I don't remember the exact timing. Maybe it was after, and I could check the replay. But there was the turn where you like popped the Spin Doctor. You had the Spin Doctor on the board and you discarded 3, and I'm like, there's probably just like exactly enough points for you to win, if that, in your hand. So the R&D runs were always more appealing.
Yeah, that's true. I did shuffle away 1 agenda. I don't know why. I think there was like a different card in Archives that I wanted to shuffle. I think.
Zato.
Yeah. I could have maybe the more risk-averse play was to shuffle back. But I felt like HQ was pretty safe considering I could do Stavka shenanigans. It was only Botulus that really concerned me.
Yeah,
we'll have a fun time doing some replay reviews after that and finding out what exactly should have been the play. But the way it turned out was pretty good for me. I can't say that.
All right, well, great job, y'all, for a heck of a run today and yesterday, obviously. Anything else that y'all want to closing out, shout outs, plugs, what have you?
Yeah, I've got a couple. Okay, first of all, we were talking about this HQ turn and putting Botulus on HQ. That wouldn't have I would have gotten a single access out of 5, so it's not actually 3 out of 5. So that makes it a lot worse because I didn't have the twinning down. Okay, anyways,
good point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is shout out to the organizers, for all of y'all for coming out here. Like, I know that for most people in this voice call, it's a weird time zone. So it's always nice to see people coming out and playing the game. I check out my streams at Saka234 on YouTube. I must apologize to people who maybe was expecting me to stream this weekend. I didn't. I'm having some laptop problems. I was trying to stream, and then sometimes my laptop just randomly crashes on me. So I need to figure that out before I get back into streaming.
Oof.
But yeah, I usually try to post shorts on there if I'm playing at a live tournament. So I definitely expect to do that at Worlds. And we'll see y'all at Worlds in Edinburgh in a month.
I wish
Worlds
that I
is gonna be
were,
very hype.
but everyone
yeah,
who is
it's
going to
sold
be
out,
there.
like tons and tons and tons of people. So it's looking to be good.
Yeah, I unfortunately will be breaking my streak and not be there, but I hope that everyone has a fun and safe time. Just, I will miss you all, and yeah, good luck, have fun to
Bonus.
everybody going.
If you're playing at Worlds, you don't have to play me or Sokka in the first round, so that's great.
Look in the bright side. I am also getting a sidebar here from Man in the Moon, who is graciously asking that I plug for the online showdown at the end of this month on the 27th, 28th, it looks like.
That'll be very exciting. So many beans at play.
So many beans.
Tournaments, and shout outs to Man in the Moon for organizing those. He does those pretty consistently, and it always has a really, really big turnout. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, a lot of turnout, a lot of great prizes, official and fan arts and whatnot. Like, look at all these placements. Whew, all that prizing. So yeah, mark your calendars for that. Sure to be a good time. Might even see me on comms, but Man in the Moon says it's likely going to be the largest online Swiss in history. I think that maybe he has a little bit of a bias, but there are 93 people listed as going, so he might be right. We'll see.
I'm also going to shout out King's Court podcast. Preston Tiebreakers running that. If you want to hear Brandon banter with Axu all day, every day, tune into the King's Court. I'm not officially sponsored yet, but we're working.
Tell me, I happen to know that is posted on Axu's YouTube channel. Is there anywhere else where people can find that?
I hope they put it there sensibly, put it on Spotify and all that stuff. But,
well, we hate Spotify here, so.
Respect.
I'm not affiliated with Null Signal Games, but I am speaking for all of them when I say that Spotify's trash.
Respect. Hopefully Axu's in the chat and can post a link to wherever.
I want to say that it is only in YouTube, but I'm not the greatest source for that information.
Well, you can find
it definitely is on YouTube. So
you can find it on Aksu's Aksu_Netrunner on YouTube. They're definitely posted there, and if there are other places that it's posted, then you'll be able to find it from there. And then, of course, I assume it's just Sokka234. I am scrolling down.
Yep.
Sokka234 and then a hyphen. But that's my if you look up Sokka234 on YouTube, that's it's got the same profile picture. I'd suggest turning on notifications. Like my streams are very sporadic and not planned very well. So if you catch me live, but it'll be a little random. All right. Galahar, anything from or?
Do you guys think rig shooting will be something for Worlds?
If it doesn't get banned, I'm bringing it to Worlds, probably. Or maybe it's just another psyop. Who knows?
Which what are you talking about?
Rig shooting.
If assuming all the rig shooting cards don't get banned.
Ah, I see. Well, I mean, I think the position of a rig shooter deck really depends on the runner meta a lot. So I think it'll really depend on how the decks shift in the next 4 weeks, and that'll be dictated by how big of a change the ban list update gives us.
Every other runner is playing Matryoshka, so that.
We did hear it here first. Matryoshka's a good card.
It is a good card. I mean, and that's kind of the beauty of Netrunner, is that the balance of one thing being good kind of allows you to counter it with something else, and it creates this kind of never-ending cycle, even if things don't change.
It is. So we'll see.
All right. Well, thanks y'all for sticking around, talking some more Netrunner. I think it's time that we hop off. Yeah. Thanks y'all for being here. Thanks for playing. Oops, accidentally pulling back the curtain. What's this? It's my Patreon page, patreon.com/MontaGreensleeves. Okay, that's it. Have a good one, y'all. Bye.